From now on, it's tap. And speaking of tap, no more dance lessons for Britney. No, the robot like the West. Are you tired of washing dishes? Well, flip the way you clean them with Dawn 5 Macy's cleaners. It's an upside down bottle with no cap. You just grab and squeeze. Dawn 5 is more powerful formula breaks down and removes grease 4 times faster. Nice.
Oh, that was perfect.
You know the power angle is? Power angle, 45-degree angle. So when you hit that bag and your arms start extending, that's the angle you want to be in. You want to be like this. Because if you straight up, the O lineman or D lineman, which y'all know position y'all play, they're gonna push y'all back. They're gonna pancake y'all. That's embarrassing. We don't want that to happen. So come at a 45-degree angle, and that's your power angle. That's where you get your hips and your legs involved the most. So when you strike this bag, arms extended to a power angle. Hit. Good. Hit.
Somebody came off late. Somebody came off late.
Hit.
That's it.
Some defensive ends over here.
I'm telling you.
Hit.
Saraland, Alabama. Spartan country.
No. The video.
We got you.
Saraland by 35.
Who's at the top?
We live here tonight, man. We got some special guests on here with me. I got my boy George Reese and I got my boy Abraham Jones on the show tonight.
What up,
y'all bear with me tonight. We got KT out here doing all the videos and stuff, so y'all bear with me on that stuff. Ham, what's going on tonight, man? Y'all hear me, George?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm here. What's up?
What's going on tonight, man? I said, what's going on tonight?
Man, what the hot topic?
Hot topic, man, is Ed Reed, man. Ed Reed. And that's why I want to bring some different backgrounds, some different walks on here. George, you know, a true HBCU, true SWAC. Abraham, true West Virginia, University of West Virginia, you know. So I just wanted to get some different angles tonight, man, and come to a resolution. I think the people need to hear this, man. What's y'all take on the overall situation of Ed Reed and Bethune-Cookman?
My take is Ham, you on?
Yeah, he got it on mute, but he on.
All right, so I just say my whole take about the whole thing for me was the professionalism, you know, as a former coach myself, you do not go in like he went in. The example I'm gonna use is what Prime did when he got the Jackson State job. If you notice, his whole intro and the whole discussion was about improving and getting the plan together and reaching out to industries and corporations, and his whole plan was trying to get partners to donate and redo this and redo that. And when he did show video, he was showing video of the players that came from FBS schools that never been to a HBCU, and asking them about the environment and showing them going to class and coming to practice. So he went more on a route to reel everybody in to pay attention what he was doing. So when you do go to these corporations and ask for this money, I don't care who Prime is, they still looking at, so what you doing? You see what I'm saying? Now, the first video we saw of him on the yard, period, was he showing trash on the campus. And I'm gonna say this: I'd have been to Alabama homecoming weekend. It's trash. The University of Alabama now. It's trash. It'd be trash on the yard. So my point is, he's showing this, saying this about trash and the building this, and they ain't come clean up his office. And I'm like, bro, how are you coming in on just say day one of what we seen, and you already going in and talking about Prime was right, and we need to do this, and then he on social media cussing and fussing with regular people, and I'm like, dude, you finna be the head coach of a university now. Now this ain't no head coach of municipal park, no high school. This a university, FCS level school. So I didn't agree with any of that he did, and and that's what my whole thing was, the professionalism on it. And I tell people, I don't care how much you holler about he need to do it, he need to expose them. Why is you happy because he's showing BCU in a negative light instead of doing what, since he gonna use Prime name, doing what Prime did? They probably was fussing and arguing in the meeting room about what Prime wanted and what the school could afford and what administrators wanted to do. But when they come out the meeting room, everybody smiling, right? Everybody on the same team. And you couldn't tell they had no issues. It was like everybody on the same team. And that's how business works. When you're doing business, and BCU is a business, and he was the head coach of that football program. But when you come out of them closed doors and come out into the public eye, into the media, y'all smiling. Yeah, we worked on this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. But when you meet again next week, now you going there. No, I don't want to do this. That's cool. But when you walk outside those doors, man, you cannot do what Ed Reed did and expect for your employer to say, okay, well, we'll work on it next time. No, they ain't gonna go that route. I've been telling regular people on social media, if you worked at a corporation, if you work at one now, film your issue with your corporation, film yourself cussing out your fellow coworkers, and then go live on social media and talk about your job and what they doing and this and that, this and that, this and that. Let the media catch it, let it go viral, and then when you go to work, see what HR, if they gonna pat you on the back or they gonna say, come here, we need to have a meeting with you. I mean, just think.
But they go back. That's the thing though, G. The key word you said, have a meeting. I understand what, like you said earlier, Prime came in, it was more compare, contrast. Compare, I'm gonna show you guys, this is what it was like before. This is what I'm doing, this is how I'm doing it, this is my expectations. Cause like you said, he showed the coaches off before that, then he came in and showed the coaches off again with all his quotes on the wall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So hey, I'm promoting change, not only my speaking change, I'm showing change. Cause now Monday through Friday, I'm in here working. Monday through Friday, I'm busting my balls. Oh, you don't want to get the grounds crew to come out cut my grass? I'm gonna hop on my zero turn and I'm gonna cut my grass. I gotta get it done now. See, but like you said, Ed Reed came in it like, I guess that's how he was taught. You know what I'm saying? The way we comparing and contrast PWIs and the historical black college, Ed Reed from Miami, Four Gables. That's the hood. So that's his mentality. That's all you know. So
Right,
he took more of the Malcolm aspect instead of the Martin aspect of it.
right, right. And you know, on a business tip, when you go into a school that need resources, and you wanted these corporate sponsors to deal with you, you cannot do what Ed Reed did because we all
But at
know.
the end of the day, though, that's why you gotta respect Ed Reed. That's what you know Ed Reed as the beast, the beast. I'm gonna tell you one time what it is, and then next time it is what it is. I'm gonna let you know who Ed Reed is.
Him, that's cool. That's cool on the football field, but like I say, when you walk into corporate, which he did, he walked into a corporate job, and he is the head coach of a university. You still have to manner and watch your tone, just like right now. We're gonna
See,
use
but that,
Saban for. I'm gonna use Saban for an example. Saban is a human. He get mad. If somebody run up on Saban in public and act a fool, what you think Saban gonna do? You think he gonna argue with them back and forth, or you think he gonna say and get in his car and ride off and hold his anger? I mean, think about that. It's
shit, no,
cameras
he ain't gonna
everywhere.
get that. He
Well,
ain't gonna be around Saban
I'm
like
talking
that.
about fan talk.
If you do, hey, oh yeah, hell no.
I'm just talking about.
He
I'm
might,
talking about.
you you be lucky if he
I'm
speak
talking.
to you in public.
But I'm just saying, on a professional, correct, on a professional level, he gonna ignore you. My point is this: with Ed, my whole thing is on a professional level. His professionalism was wrong, and Ed got on Roland Martin's show and said he made a mistake by doing what he did. That's how I know I'm right by what I'm talking about because now once he didn't cool down,
All
he
right.
really that's why I think
Yeah,
he's
let me say this, George. Let me say this, George. Um, everything you said been absolutely right. Everything Abraham said been absolutely right. But my thing is, when do we patch it together and compromise on some shit? If he did something wrong, then reprimand the man, let him coach his team. Why the firing?
Yeah, that's right.
now,
When you
now I
fire him
agree with you.
for offense like that, when you fire him on an offense
Cause he
like
can't be.
that the administration got to take 50% blame. If Ed Reed gonna take 50% blame, the administration got to take 50% blame.
Now I agree with you on it should have been a more let him do his apology, which he did, and then get behind closed doors and say, look, we're gonna reprimand you for that, the way you act now, because we can't have that. I agree with y'all, but at the same time, he wasn't even under contract, and from the president perspective of the interview on Rolling, he said Disney called them, who is a major sponsor for them, and asked them how they going to handle this. All right. So in return, they released Ed because that call was basically we might not be able to work with y'all if Ed gonna be the coach. You
Now
see, that's what I'm saying.
that call was if your coach have any type of misconduct, what's your protocol or what's your procedure for discipline? What's your
Right.
action
Yeah,
plan?
right.
Saying to where now
And
he already he first throw that red flag the first time he went live about the trash and y'all didn't pick up the trash. The second red flag was when he came up and he said we don't have no practice fields. So at the end of the day, not only is he throwing up red flags, he moved. Cause he done came in and in 3 days he done cleared off this lot for a practice field. What's going on right now? What y'all gonna do? So now what either you discipline him or now I'm gonna discipline you. So they did the next best thing to keep that job and to keep them from getting red flags by firing. But
right.
that's why I feel like it always be a disconnect. That's why it always be a disconnect in our black communities. Because you got these so-called leaders and you got these so-called politicians that just happy that they got that job or they got that status and they got that title. That's just like
What?
Mobile. We brag about the HBCU Bowl building the $10 million, but where that $10 million coming in our community at? Like these kids is graduating from the Blunt, Vargas, LaFleur, the BC Reigns. If you got $10 million, why not take that valedictorian or that salute somebody out of the top 30 and get them a scholarship? Present a scholarship to where now when you host quote unquote your class, you getting our scholarship, 10 scholarships. If you get $10 million, but we
No,
always screaming, oh, that's tax write off, that's tax write off. But why we ain't tax writing again back to our communities?
no.
That's
Well,
what that's what
well,
Brian frustrated about.
well, you mixing two different things. The 10 million from the game, that's tax revenue to the city. 10 million. The game
Right.
didn't make no 10 million. That's what I'm saying. So I just want to clear that up. That's 10 million tax revenue. If the tax revenue coming into the city, that's sales tax. And I see what you're saying, but the city of Mobile is not finna give Mobile County Public School System children none of their money because they don't have a school system. If they had a school
Right. But and
system,
the
I can.
And reason why I throw that out, like we had that discussion about when Prime was at J State and he had the water issue, and you say that's city, and like you said, they don't have that issue in Starkville. They don't have that issue
Right.
in
They got
Ole Miss. They
Ole
don't
Miss,
have
and
that
Mississippi State.
issue.
Oh,
Right. So
right.
at the same time, it's more county issue.
Well, see, like
And
like
then
like
that's
on the
like when
water.
you, like that. Yeah, it's county to where. How do you bridge that gap?
Well, see, like
That's
I say,
like
so
we
now
have
we.
bridge bit of classic, and that's
All right, so like on the water thing, like you were saying on Facebook, and a couple people mentioned it. What they had to understand is Jackson State does not have their own water system. Jackson State get their water just like we get in Mobile. They get it from the city water system. They got a city system that provides the water to the whole city, even Jackson. The only schools in Mississippi that I know of got their own water supply is Ole Miss and Mississippi State. All right, and the Jackson State for years have been asking the state to give them the same type of water system that Ole Miss and Mississippi State has, but they won't do it. You know, that's why I tell people, you know, before you post, find out really what's going on in the history of a particular school or particular area, because that lead me into what I was saying on social media too. By Prime and Ed, them guys coming from FBS schools, right? So let's just start with Prime was in college, because Prime older than all of us. So the FBS or the Power 5 system has a bowl system, correct? They done had this bowl system even before we was born. Cotton Bowl, Sugar Bowl, all that bowl system. So the FBS system has built a financial stability for themselves. So let's just go to Florida State. And when Prime was there, Prime played in bowl games. From Prime years in college until right now to this day, if we add up Florida State and the University of Miami bowl money just from them decades, I guarantee you can put all HBCUs from FCS all the way to D3. I bet you we ain't got a third of the money they done got. See, like I say, you got to really look at the history of the system itself. FBS are set up, and they're gonna always have more money than an HBCU, because we don't have that type of system. We don't have a bowl system where if Pearview don't go to a bowl game and Jackson State and Southern go to one, Pearview still gonna receive $2-3 million from a bowl split. I use Vanderbilt for an example all the time. Vanderbilt random go to a bowl game, but if you go on the internet and look up bowl money that Vanderbilt has collected, it's probably more money than FAM, Jackson State, Alabama State, and Grambling put together budget-wise, because the SEC teams go to the top bowls, so all the SEC teams eat off the bowl system. That's the Big 12, Pac-12, all of them. So to always get on social media and talk about what HBCU should have compared to an FBS, man, it's like I say, that's like comparing UMS right to Vigal or the Blunt. Blunt got a new school, but they still don't have what UMS got to this day. Because the finances come in different. And as a people, before we blast in an HBCU, we got to understand the historic financial situation they always been in, you know. And I'm gonna throw something else at y'all. HBO had a documentary called Inside the Huddle, the integration of college football, and they talked about the true reason why the white schools integrated. And they integrated because the TV networks was losing money because the sport wasn't exciting no more because they had all white players and all the hype. Now this is on the documentary. They say all the hype was talking about all these black kids at these HBCUs. You know, back then they just was black college. You know, they weren't historic then. They just was black colleges.
Yeah.
All right. So they start integrating because what we doing at the black schools that they ain't doing at the white school. See, they scoring touchdown. They was dancing, putting excitement into the game. So they brought that over to their game because we had the better athletes. So now you running fast. Now you got these black athletes jumping and catching over, eating soup off motherfuckers' head. So that changed the whole perspective of the game. And then you got your black leaders was pushing, we want the equality. So they pushing the black kids to go to these white schools. And that changed the whole narrative. And now if you look at any Power 5, the majority of that team gonna be black. The majority of the team gonna be black. Yeah. The NFL, same thing. NFL, when they start integrate, look at all the Hall of Famers from back in the day. I'm talking about like the 50s. Majority of them players came from HBCUs, y'all. Majority of those players came from HBCU. Grambling got more Hall of Famer than Alabama. Why? Because way back then, Graham had the best. Because Alabama wasn't letting no niggas come. So they had the best. So that's why I say that we can't look at today. See, that's what social media do. Social media look at what's going on today. Nah, man, you got to rewind the tape and go back to when it all started.
Boy, spit that juice.
How do you?
I mean, I'm just being real. I be reading these comments, man, and I be laughing like you can't compare HBC to FBS. Never until we get into that FBS system.
But you would never be able to do that, bro. Like I be telling Warren all the time, bro. You know, I went to FBS, but at my pro day, we had a quarterback that came from Alabama State, right, HBCU, right down the street.
Mm-hmm.
So we had one of the best players in the country, in the world, clearly, because he got drafted, went to Seattle, had a pretty good year from Alabama State. What is his name? Tavarius Jackson.
Yeah.
That's the thing. What I always say, bro, damn, we could have had a quarterback like that at Auburn. You know, not taking nothing away from Jason Campbell, but Tavarius was just a little bit different. He brought a little bit more to the game. Mm-hmm. That even showed in the league. But the split is, you can never compare them schools, bro, because, you know, literally the white man run both of them. There's no such thing. I mean, they say HBCU, but they can take all them names and labels off that shit, bro. It's just Vigal, like you say, Vigal and UMS. Vigal would never be on UMS level.
No.
Gonna let that happen.
You can't never say never to what Vigal.
They're not gonna let it happen, bro. Listen, bro. They run all this shit, bro. They run the black school.
I understand that. I understand that, right?
They're gonna run all of it. So they're not gonna allow. Like, think about it, bro. They pulled Prime out of the HBCU. That's what they do. That's right there.
Okay, now but listen, that goes back to George. Out of everything George kept saying, his number one key word was system. Correct? How many? All right, in our black community, in the HBCU, who's running our system? Who's
white people. The white people run it, but they gonna. Prime came in and he
challenged every leader that was in the SWAC about putting names on jerseys.
If a black man get fired from the SWAC, it was a white man that made the call.
Right.
Just because a black man came and told Ed Reed he was fired, I promise you, it was a white man that made the ultimate call to get him fired.
The president did say Disney called them.
See what I mean? There you go.
That's their major sponsor.
There you go.
Disney called them.
That's right there.
Now he didn't say Disney said you got to fire Reed, but he said Disney said how you gonna handle this situation, and everybody know what that means.
Damn right.
Because Disney was basically telling them we not gonna be able to work with Ed Reed and how he acting. And see, that's why I say in a way it's his fault too, because all of us know when you get to a level in the game, especially a level he on, even in high school, when you put that head coaching title and you the head coach of any program, you got to know how to play the game, cuz.
Got to.
When them cameras on,
the corner, you got to play the game how that's they shit, bro. It's they system.
You got to know how to play the game, dog. And especially in this day and age with social media.
Yeah.
Prime played it perfect. I take my hat off to Prime. He came in with compassion. He got them sponsors. He got Walmart to get us new field, this and that. But behind closed doors, as we see, him and the AD in the administration was going in two separate ways. Prime was ready to go LBS, but the rest of the administration wasn't ready. That's where they had their disagreements at, right there.
Cause this thing, and then maybe Prime don't understand. Like, look, Prime, they might know a little something that you don't know. They would never be allowed to join. You know, they'd never be allowed, bro. Because, like I say, the white people run everything. Like, it ain't one black college around here that's not owned by a white man. We don't own that bitch. So until
majority of them is like Bethune-Cookman, even though they private, majority of them are state funded. So if like in Mississippi, if Jackson State want to do anything, they have to go to the Mississippi Board of Education. It's some type of college. It's some type of college board that also Mississippi State got to do this too because they state funded. But the difference is, just like that water system, Mississippi State gonna get what they want.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's my point. See, that's the gap we can never bridge. That's what Mick's talking about. If they state funded and the state is white, and the state
that's
is
why
red,
I agree with me.
You know,
right.
That's just like Alabama State. You know, they built Alabama State. Yeah, they gonna have the new shit. They just built the shit. Alabama State should have a stadium 30 years ago.
But that go back to where we forgetting too, though. When Alabama State playing these FBS schools, like Alabama State one year, they went and played Pittsburgh. They got $500,000 just to go to Pittsburgh and play that game.
Hey, the thing that's different about
that's getting robbed.
So that again, but but why they're not?
Let me tell you, and see, that's what they got mad at Beyond by.
Why ain't nobody disciplining them? Why ain't nobody firing them? Why ain't nobody saying that?
That's what that's the point Dion was trying to make. You go out there for $450,000. If you get a player hurt, a career-ending injury, his medical bill might be $300,000.
And let me speak on it. I never, ever wanted like HBCU playing Power 5 school. I'd rather for them to come down here and play South and play Troy. Why?
But right. This is the thing, George. Alabama State go to UCLA, play UCLA for $400,000. South Alabama go out there and almost beat them for $1 million.
Right. Now the rules on it, I looked this up. All right. The rules on that is FBS mid-majors get more money because they're on the FBS level. All right. I read that on the internet.
Set up, bro. They built their shit. They know it. It's like a car, bro.
Exactly.
What I just told y'all. The system is set up for FBS to always make the money.
Yeah.
It's set up for them. All right. Now, on why I don't like HBCUs playing FBS schools, Power 5s, let me say that. The reason is because a lot of people don't understand this. All y'all play ball. Bro, you lose up front. And I'm glad Prime said what he said because I always have said that. HBCU cannot compete against no UCLA, Alabama, Auburn, Mississippi State, Ole Miss up front. Them boys rotating 8 D linemen sometimes. HBCU, we ain't even traveling no 50-some player. We might have about 40 something going. So now what you rotate? Probably
Exactly.
1-2 linemen. And then in the second half, that's when they put it on you. The second half. When Auburn played, when Alabama State played Auburn, I give the Alabama State. First half, they was in the game. They weren't winning, but they was in the game. They were driving the ball, moving. They got in the red zone one time. I was like, okay. Second half, nothing. Because they tired. It's over with. You tired. Your D lineman tired. Auburn rotating 2 and 3 backs. All them receivers they got. Your DB staying in the game. Your DB's on special team. Y'all travel. Mix no travel squad in. Starters on special team.
Now y'all tell me.
You tell me why Prime ain't
me.
finna. No, you tell me why Prime ain't finna win that championship next year. He got all that firepower coming in.
Prime. I'm gonna say this about Prime, and I want Colorado to win. Why? Because Prime got a whole bunch of Jackson State players on his team. Former Jackson State players. If Prime wins 6 games and go to a bowl game, they're gonna show everybody them same ball came. The Allen ball, he got about 10, 12 ball that he gonna start. They came from Jackson State. That mean if he win with them, that mean those boys could have played on FBS level. All right, but he got more men now. He got way more scholarship than.
That's what I'm saying, John. When they gonna bridge that gap? When they gonna bridge the goddamn 100 scholarship to 65 scholarship gap?
NCAA rule.
That's a
it ain't gonna change. NCAA. It's an NCAA rule.
NCAA rule put in place by.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the system, dog. The system. Look, LBS.
Hey, George,
yeah.
Do y'all got NIL deals at J State?
Yeah. All college got NIL deals.
That's why I say somebody need to put in the system to where it's balancing. That's what Prime doing. NIL deals. Yeah, you might pay whatever it costs to go to Colorado out of your Pell Grant. They're gonna make you set up financial aid to where you probably get your refund. Now you're not getting a refund, but you're getting a refund through your NIL.
Right. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about NIL and let's talk about, I think FBS do stipends because
love my team for $100 a month stipend.
All right, and listen to that. He went to West Virginia, y'all. So listen to that. He got a stipend, a monthly stipend from the school just to be there. FBS don't get that. I mean, LCS don't get that. LCS is from Jacksonville State all the way to Jackson State. We don't get that. When we was in college, we had job. We was on in the spring. We was on job. Coach had a meeting and told we had to quit our job because the NCAA rule is if you on full scholarship, you can't work.
Exactly. It was like that for us too.
Right. You cannot work. But so what the NCAA do on FBS level? I tell you what, they ain't got to work. We gonna give y'all stipends. We're gonna get everybody on the team a check, a weekly check. Shit, HBCU, we struggling like a weekly check. I wish we could have got that. That's what I'm saying. The plan for quit comparing HBCU to FBS facilities because the shit ain't gonna work. The only thing you can compare is the education level. You get a education degree from Auburn and get one from Alabama State. Both of y'all gonna end up on the same job. That's about the only thing.
For Tuskegee for his top 5. I give Tuskegee props on that.
Right. I'm talking about that's about the only thing y'all can compare HBCUs and Power 5 education because that degree, that piece of paper gonna get you in the same though. But when it comes to athletics, it ain't no comparison, cuz. And talking about the NIL deal. So I'm seeing Texas A&M and it's this who that kid that recruiter that was on Facebook and he negotiating his NIL deal. I'm gonna go here. No, they paying me more money. I want to go there. Who that kid is? Some black kid, quarterback. I think.
They just signed Miami. He got 9.1 mil go to Miami.
You see what I'm saying? Man, you ain't gonna never see that shit on HBCU level. Not that. Them folk got.
He broke the bank at Miami. I think the kid out of California too.
And I'm gonna go back to. Let's go back to history too. Let's go back to alumni. Everybody talking about donation. I want to talk about that too because I see a lot of that on social media. Let's talk about donation. Everybody know the wealth gap. The wealth gap between black and white is they get more money. Am I correct?
Oh yeah.
Right. So if you
Oh
got
yeah.
20,000 some people at Auburn and Alabama graduating in all them decades, they got law firms and doctor's office and all them decades. They don't have more money to give their school. They got generational wealth. Majority of HBCU folks, when they graduate, you already in on the bottom of the wealth gap. I don't care what your degree say. You got less doctors and lawyers from HBCU than you gonna have from Alabama. The word down here in Mobile, you got an Alabama law degree, you straight.
Hey George.
Yeah.
But this is my bigger argument, right? All right, you
Hey,
know,
look, let me
you got
hold on, let
Bill
me
Maher in your cabinet.
hold on, Abraham. Hold up, Abraham, right quick. Abraham,
What
hold
up?
on right quick, man, because a lot of our viewers don't know who all we got on here. Let me just reintroduce some of everybody right quick, man. Because Kevin just came in. We got George Reese on here, man, from Jackson State. We got Abraham Jones on here from West Virginia. We got Anthony Mix on here from Auburn University. And we got Kevin Robinson on here from Alabama A&M/UCF. So he had the best of both worlds. He can tell us a lot about both of them. But go ahead, Abraham. Then I'm going to ask K-Rob a question.
Hey George.
Yeah.
You know who Mylan is? Mylan Pharmaceuticals. On all your pills, the dude who make the medicines for the government and everybody. Mylan.
Okay.
My sophomore year, they call us on the football field, set us down. My football field was Mountaineer Field. He gave us $100 million to the university.
Woo!
So now it's Mountaineer Field and Mylan Pushkar Stadium. $100 million. What get me is, okay, all these HBCUs and all these blacks that's in position of power, you say you got a homeboy like Ted Turner, for instance. We use him for example. He on TV shows and all this and that. Whatever if it's alma mater, why he can't come back and why he can't give money to where the whole big thing before Tuskegee got their new football field. I guess Lionel Richard wanted to get in the money, but and build a new stadium, but the president didn't want that because he felt education was over sports. To where it's always gonna be a distraction. To where like Warren been trying to figure out how do we bridge that gap. Black people always want to put their pride and they look at me before them kids, and that's why I feel Ed Reed frustration though, because if I give this type of money now, I feel like it's an entitlement. You know what I'm saying?
All people
What
don't
you
invest.
feel, K-Rob? Go
Say
ahead,
what?
Mick.
All people don't invest in our people. We going to the Auburn and Alabama game.
Yeah, we see that a lot, man. I ain't been to A&M in so long, man. I ain't been to UCF either, though. But I mean, like he said, man, when people, you know what I'm saying, put everything they have into a program, especially these HBC schools, like what Dion did, what, you know what I'm saying, Ed Reed down there trying to do, he's invested and he feels, you know what I'm saying, because there's no reason for him to walk into a situation like that, especially with COVID just being over with. It ain't even really over with. You know what I'm saying? He walk into a nasty office, he don't know what's in there waiting for him. You know what I'm saying? Like he feel like it could have been a setup, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? That whole situation with Bethune-Cookman, I just think Bethune-Cookman could have handled it better as well as Ed Reed could have handled it better. But he just lost it because when they brought him in, they act like they did not care, period. This what you got, deal with it. And I mean, I just agree with how he felt. I would have felt the same way if I was in that situation.
I definitely would
That
have felt
goes
the
back to
same way.
Reggie Theus. Like he said, Reggie Theus was like Judas. I want to see if you got prime money. I want to see can you turn this shit to sugar. I want to see can you do what you say you want to do. And like Ed Reed said, yeah, I'm him. I am what I say I am. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up this property. And at the same time, I'm gonna show everybody this trash that I'm gonna clean up just because I know the type of cat that you is.
Well, why the public don't hold Reggie Theus accountable? Let's talk about that, because what we always do, man, it's easy to throw somebody up under the bus when they fuck up. but somebody helped him fuck up. Somebody helped him get to that point. And the
See,
people
but
who
they go
helped him
back.
get to
They
that
go
point
back.
or made him get to that point don't get held accountable. They keep their jobs. They still right there fucking Bethune-Cookman up.
Yeah,
You know what
for
I'm
real,
saying?
man.
And you got 35 kids on a recruitment trip that they telling you to cancel, and them kids already on their flights.
Exactly. I don't know
But
how
they
they expected him to handle that.
couldn't afford to keep it. That's why Ed Reed say I paid $2,400 out my pocket for them young men. I'm the one who doing that.
Exactly.
He wanted to see if he wanted to see if
That
could I afford it. Nigga, I got money. I don't afford it. Here go $2,400 for these kids. What? Yeah, I am me, Reggie. Now what you couldn't even do this. So now he mad, but at the same time, like I said, he took that position because he know he part of now the bow tie committee, or I'm a part of this Greek. Man, we know. It's a lot of stuff that gets swept up on the road just because you quote unquote Greek, or just because you part of this masonries or this and that. To where they're not the pillar of our community no more. That's why we'll never be able to keep up with the PWIs. I don't care what you got going on. Them PWIs gonna stick together. I guess Kilpatrick made on post talking about they kept on saying Colorado don't got prime money. Colorado don't got prime money. I guarantee you within the
The
next
key word was yet.
weeks,
They
when they
said
sit at
yet.
that table, that round table that morning, and they get them sponsors and the donors and
Exactly
all
what they
them,
gonna do.
Budweiser, Coca-Cola,
All of
and the
that.
Buffaloes and all that, I guarantee you they're gonna have prime money and they're gonna goddamn
In less than a week. They
have
look
some
in less than a week, maybe.
come on, man.
That's
Well,
crazy.
that's like we
man.
bragging about. We got these doctors, we got these lawyers, we got this,
Exactly.
we got that. That graduated from HBCUs. But why they not coming together? Why they not giving back? George, we sat down, we talked like you said. Snoop Dogg and Rick Ross and all them was at J State. You think they're gonna be that TC head coach?
Hell no, man. Hell no. No, when I saw Snoop Neal on that sideline and Rick Ross and they all at HBCU, I'm saying I ain't saying Gully and him and his boy. I'm like, okay, y'all gonna be there when he leave? Cause Prime gonna leave. I already knew it. He gonna leave.
Yeah, it just a matter of time.
Yeah, that
It's
should
just
be
a
for
matter of time.
that should be for sure. You know
He
what I'm
could have
saying?
stayed for 5 more years, but he still was gonna leave after 5 years.
Yeah, he was gonna leave. He was gonna leave. You know, and I know and all the hype gonna leave because Snoop now, just like the news, they looking for clicks and likes too. They looking for
Mm-hmm.
followers because that's the game now. Build up your social media, your followers and likes. You know what I'm saying? They gone.
Gotta stay
Them niggas
relevant.
ain't about no HBCU because they was there. They didn't do. I mean, I gotta give Puffy credit. Puffy said live on TV he gonna give both 2 HBCUs a million. Did Snoop or Rick ever say that? Did they ever give? Who knows? You know
He
what I'm
gave
saying?
Howard
So
a million. Gave
that
Howard
shit
a
be
million.
that shit be all hype. That just like Edwin James, made a post what Ed Reed had, what he was gonna do. Okay. If you still was about the HBCU movement helping, why them donors still won't give? Ed Reed talking about Shaq on the phone with Shaq. Okay, Shaq's son go to Texas Southern. Why Shaq ain't say, well, I know he ain't there, but he go 500,000, he go a million, That's what I'm saying. Like that shit be all for show, man. Legit, like you said, Ham. Why the black celebrities ain't doing it? Because I got a homeboy, play in the league. He said, shit, his school don't need no money. LSU don't need no money. And I felt him on it. He said, what the hell I'm gonna get LSU money for? And they don't need no money. What he gonna give back to them for? And they don't need it. I agree with that. I felt him on it. He said, shit, they got enough donors. They got enough money. They got enough bowl money stacked up. During COVID, it was in the paper. LSU took $1 million some dollars out of their athletic program and gave it to an academic program so it can survive through COVID.
Some money they got.
Yeah, that's why I say if you go back to what I was talking about earlier, you go back to just when Prime was at Florida State until when Florida State played in the bowl game last month and add up all their bowl money, I guarantee you it's about $1 billion. Or close to it. That's a lot of cheese, man. That generational wealth, bro. And until HBCUs get a bowl system with sponsors where each school getting at least 2-3 million or 5, and the schools that don't make it get to split that, and they can have some money in their coffers, even though they ain't win 6 or 7 games, we gonna always be behind. It's just like the LCS playoff. I want to talk about that real quick. Everybody talking about we should have went to the LCS playoff. Prime said no. Well, how you gonna be the best? You ain't going to the playoff because ain't no money in the LCS playoffs. And I agree with Prime. My junior senior year, we won a SWAC. The coach asked us what we wanted to do: playoffs or bowl. We said we're gonna go to the bowl. We wanted to play the MEAC. AD overruled us, sent our ass to the playoff. Why? Ain't no money there. It didn't make sense to us. You see what I'm saying? It just like Prime to this day. Where he gonna go to the LCS playoff? And then if you research it, like when Boise State, or not Boise State, or the Bisons, North Dakota State, them, when they host them playoff games, you got to pay the NCAA to host the LCS playoff game. You paying the host. Think about that. But when you go to a bowl game, you getting paid. The system is the NCAA got it all fucked up. LCS teams have to play to go to the playoff, to host a home game. Just like Tuskegee. Tuskegee chased the Division II playoff one year and then play Alabama State in the Turkey Bowl. Tuskegee lost money. That was in the paper. Tuskegee lost money chasing a trophy when they should have played in the Turkey Bowl and got that guarantee they've been getting all them years. That's why I say people, you gotta really look and see how the NCAA how the system set up. It looked good on TV, but behind the scenes, our LCS program getting screwed. They getting screwed.
You think a lot more former players, man, with star power gonna continue to take these jobs at HBCU?
I mean, if they can deal with, with the suits, if they can deal with administration, because
politics,
because a lot of HBCU administrators and board members, they old, and y'all know how old folks is. Y'all go to church, imagine they're just like a church member. You can't change their mind.
Stuck in their ways.
Yeah, they stuck in their way. It's
but that's why I say we'll never progress at an HBCU.
They honestly, they really are. Just like with the Tennessee State game. Prime said, hell, why we accepting 300 some grand when we play them 2-3 hours away? Tennessee State can come to Jackson State and we can go up there and we can keep the money. They were clowning because of that. I said, well, he's telling the truth. He telling the truth. I played in front of 45. I played in front of 45,000 every home game because we were winning. We always had a crowd, and he right. You go to Memphis, what you going to Memphis for 300,000? They collect probably 10 million out the gate or whatever that game generate, and then you go back to Jackson when you could bring Tennessee State to Jackson and you got 40-some thousand in the stand. Prime made a lot of sense, man. I hate he left, but he really woke up a lot of people, and because he put me on the LCS, on the money game.
Let's go back to now. Let's talk about.
You go research a lot of kids.
You got 52,000 in the stands, and you only showing 28,000. Why not we hold them accountable?
All right, on it. I'm gonna say since I'm a Jackson State alum, I tell people when they say that, show proof Jackson State didn't give him his money. That's all I want to know. Show me the proof, because Jackson State put out a statement, say they don't owe Dion, then they gave him money. Do Dion got a lawsuit for his money?
It ain't that important to him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he just walked away and just left, washed his hands with it.
Who said it's true? When you show me proof, I say, Jackson State, y'all wrong. Show me proof Jackson State didn't give him his money, his percentage out of the ticket sale. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to hear no hearsay. I want to hear the proof.
Hey,
just
but
like with the building situation.
He didn't go to Jackson State
because I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about that ticket thing until y'all brought it up in that group chat we had, and I was like, wow. I mean, that's a big deficit. And then if Dion didn't get the money or whatever, I mean, that means other people had their hands in it.
Correct.
So it is what it is. I mean, that happens a lot though. Coming from Central Florida, then going to Alabama A&M, you notice some stuff, man. You notice some stuff. It ain't your business, so you don't say nothing. You know what I mean? You just keep it moving, keep balling, keep trying to, take care of your stuff. But that stuff happens, man. That stuff happens.
Yeah,
That's
it
why a lot
happened.
of these schools don't have what they need because
It,
that happens.
it happened.
Yep.
But like I say, on that situation, I just want to see the proof. You show me the proof. I said, oh well, shit, they wrong because they was in the contract. Every ticket over 30,000, he get. I think it was 30%. I think it was 30%. But like I say, you show me where they didn't give him in money.
And like I said, Prime said, I'm going off on it because that money going to my coaches who's underpaid and to my players. They deserve it.
All swag coaches are underpaid.
Like Prime said,
I mean,
we
you
go
say
to-
underpaid, but they ain't generating the revenue to pay them like that.
Correct. Right. I'm glad you said that. And that's what I used to say about Prime.
Ain't got.
You sign a contract. You already know the situation. They can't pay you that's why they gave you the ticket percent. They can't pay you $5 million a year. The average swag coach probably getting the highest paid, probably getting 300 some thousand. Because they ain't generating the revenue. Just like you saying, how I'm gonna pay you what I ain't got.
Yeah, but George, let's be realistic though. That's why you got to look at your cost of living. Like if you in Jackson, is your cost of living 300,000 is probably 3 times what the average citizen in Jackson making. So now you the football coach and you telling me you can't upkeep your facilities? If this your life, if your livelihood, your lifestyle, because when you chose to be a head coach, this is your lifestyle now. Not your sport no more. This your lifestyle. This your livelihood. So you can't invest back in your livelihood to where now you know what you're producing to where now.
One thing a coach ain't
your livelihood.
that bitch the coach to build up. First of all, Dion didn't come to build HBCU. Let's get that shit out the way. Dion came to build his name. Like we just said, everybody.
That's why he came. That's why he came. Yep, that's exactly why he came.
Totally agree.
Put Dion back on the map. That motherfucker ain't been on the map since he got down, took off the cleats. You know, he done had a little commercials here and there, you know, and that motherfucker came, he been bought in, bro. You know, I don't want to say how he bought in, but he been bought in. He was never going to stay at the HBCU past this year. I don't give a damn if they would have won, he was still leaving. You know, it was nothing, no more money. You couldn't offer him no more money because he already had plans, more than one job. Like, think about it. He went to Colorado, fucking legal weed state. Them motherfuckers got $1 billion that they can goddamn pay Dion without goddamn football. You know, they can dump him anything, bro. The whole state can. They own that time. So they bring him in because they on a whole different time than the whole country. So them motherfuckers would do something new, like bringing a black coach to Colorado. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know.
You see his first commercial he came out with? Louis Vuitton and Porsche.
Yeah, bro.
Louis Vuitton and Porsche?
Louis Vuitton and Porsche was his first commercial. He had
What?
all this
Yo, that endorsement alone, you know how, man, that endorsement is serious right there.
Yeah.
All his recruits took pictures with the money bag.
Think about it. He was just on the Madden, bro. If y'all play Madden, he was just on Madden with the money sign earrings. They had Dion on there before they put John Madden. They just changed it. They updated and took Dion off. But right before he left Jackson State, bro, they thumped that nigga on Madden, bro. And he had dollar signs. Really let you see the dollar sign in his earring. He going to get the bag. That's what he there for.
With the Jerry Carey.
Yeah. And then it's the thing, you know how I heard y'all talking earlier in the show, bro. Y'all was like, HBCUs always got that talent. Now guess what they just did? He done went and got some talent from an HBCU and thumped them bitches at a white school that ain't never had that.
And now they can really see what it is.
Yeah,
they can really see what it is, and I can't wait.
And he got the big boys up front.
That's what I'm saying. He got all the missing pieces.
And he got the big white. He got
what?
The
Look,
big
man.
white people who can.
Them boys in Colorado huge.
And don't have to use a football scholarship.
Oh, he ready, bro. He's strapped.
That's crazy.
That's why I said I won't
tell you how much.
56 prospects in the last 2 weeks. He got 56 blue chippers on campus.
See, that's why I want him to win. Cause like I told y'all, that team, he built that team. Them Jack State boys on that team. That's why I want him to win.
Everybody know that. Everybody know it too. The whole country know it.
Yeah, I want him to win, and I want his son to put up 3,000 plus yards like he was doing in the SWAC. Because I tell everybody, watch Shador himself. Damn, what conference he played in. Watch the release of that football. I ain't seen this
Exactly.
since Jamarcus Russell. That boy got the Jamarcus Russell release. The ball got zip on it when he let it go.
Yeah, I seen him down in when he came down here to Mobile to play. Yeah, he do got a nice release, man, and he make quick reads, good decisions. I mean, and then truth be told, the reads in SWAC was a little bit more hazy than the reads on Division One. The reads in Division One was so clean cut, and you already knew where you was going by the end of your 4-step. On a 5-step drop, you already knew where you was going because the reads were so clean and everybody so disciplined. They were doing exactly what they were supposed to do, so you knew exactly where you was going with football. So I mean, it's gonna be easier for Shedeur too. It's gonna be a little bit faster, but it's definitely gonna be easier.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little faster. I agree with you. That's why everybody telling me they gonna win the Pac-12. I'm like,
nah. I think it's gonna be a little. I think it'll be a little struggle.
It is.
I don't know if it's gonna be a struggle though. I don't know. With Deion having those guys up front and he's getting whatever recruit he wants, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a struggle. But when they get down to the playoffs,
I don't think Deion necessarily that good of a coach too. I mean, I didn't see him get out coached in 2 straight championship games in the SWAC.
Oh really?
It shows.
But that's it.
I'm not just saying just the coaching guru.
He ain't lying.
So he's just not necessarily coming up with the greatest game plans because if you necessarily got the best quarterback in the whole SWAC, who is a great quarterback in the entire country, you don't lose that game. You don't lose either one.
No. But if you look at that game,
who's the offensive coordinator for Jackson State?
I mean, I don't know, but Deion the head, so he tell them all.
Yeah.
White
guy.
So that white kid that's that football, he win.
But let me tell you something.
One play, bro. He got 4 quarters, 12-minute, 15-minute quarters, whatever they play. That one play was big because that's the last thing we seen. But you shouldn't even been in that situation.
Right.
But the Zebras in Vegas control that situation.
No. The first bowl game, when we lost to North Carolina State, we lost that game because Deion switched OCs. All right. When we played University of Louisiana Monroe, which would have been the first time a HBCU beat FBS, Louisiana Monroe couldn't even score. They beat us by kicking 4 field goals. We lost 7-12. Why? Because the offensive coordinator, he couldn't work with Shedeur. If you think about it, we weren't scoring that many points. We were winning, but we weren't scoring points. When T.C. Taylor, who is the head coach now at Jackson State, when he put him at OC, that's when we put some up on A&M that day. That following week, T.C. Taylor coached A&M from the A&M game all the way through the SWAC championship. We was putting up 20, 30 points a game. Deion went back to the original offensive coordinator for the bowl game. You don't do that the week of the game. That's why Shedeur had a horrible game, because he went from TC would let Shedeur sling the ball all over the field. He went from that to the control.
Let them play. Yeah, let them play.
Right. And that's why we lost to North Carolina. Now this year, I blame the loss on our defense coordinator. Why? Because North Carolina Central will prepare for us to bring pressure all game. If y'all watch that game, them receiver was killing them DB for real. Why? They were prepared. They knew you gonna blitz, we going to our best receivers. Then when he played zone, we slowed them up. That's how we end up taking the lead. I'm like, right, coach. Because if you got the best defensive players in the HBCU, you had all that speed. What the hell you blitzing for? Play base defense. If you play base defense, now your linebackers can make play because they were killing us on that trap up the middle. They were killing us on that play.
One play.
That trap.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, coach. Like
good head coach.
Me said, we got our coach. We got our coach 2 years in a row in that bowl game.
Yeah. But he's not just necessarily a good coach. Sometimes, bro, is a good motivator.
That's what he is.
Yeah, that's what he is. He talk. He have a motherfucker hype. He'll watch a video, bro, and these motherfuckers around here play it back to their kids before a game and have them, listening to it. So he's a great motive, but that's always had a mouthpiece. That's what he do. But his boy, like the quarterback, bro, like Shedeur, not sorry, but he's like, to me, he's like you're gonna see this year. He's gonna be a little bit above average quarterback. He's not a superstar quarterback. He's not going to be a Heisman guy.
That's because of his confidence level. He don't have when I seen him play A&M, he didn't have that swag
Mhm.
of, I know I'm gonna make them feel me on this play right here. He's
Yeah.
dropping back, trying to, be the perfect quarterback every single play, and he makes mistakes and it gets in his head. I mean, I watched him play, and I've been there, done that, but he's gonna be all right. But when he get his swag, it's over with. If he get his daddy's swag, it's over with.
Yeah, he ain't even got a daddy speed.
September 30th.
He get
Next
his
game
daddy's
right
swag
now,
though, it's gonna be over with.
I think he got it from his mama,
September 30th.
bro. I think he got his name from
Yeah, I was going to say that.
his mama got it because he just ain't got that to him. He don't have that and that over there where he at, bro. Like I seen Coach Perry just say Utah ain't no pushover. Hey, bro, there's some ballers over there. And Bo
Pac-12
did good over there.
man.
Bo came from the SEC. That's why he did good. Because
Yep.
Bo SEC was motherfucking. Yep. When I seen people chasing Shador, he was always. It was like the pressure was crazy. I'd be like, bro, these ain't the same D linemen that's gonna be chasing your ass.
Great. I agree with you.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be bigger, faster,
They're gonna
more
be fast.
athletic.
Yep, they're gonna be more faster, athletic. The linebackers are too.
Yeah, exactly. Their linebackers gonna look like D linemen that can run like linebackers.
Right.
He's not gonna be a worse. He ain't gonna be the quarterback that losing games, but he gonna have his little woes, and we gonna see he got them little growing pains.
Mm-hmm.
But he still got a whole another year after that though, right? I think ain't he like a sophomore? What are you, a sophomore? Junior?
Yeah, he a sophomore.
Be a junior.
He a sophomore. He gonna be a sophomore this year.
Huh? This is second
He's
year.
gonna be a third. He's gonna be a third year sophomore though.
Oh yeah, he a third year.
And he's third year young.
Red shirt.
Yeah,
no, he ain't red shirt. He started his
Yeah.
First year,
he didn't play the spring. He didn't play the spring season.
Huh?
Okay.
He didn't play the spring season. He played last year and the year before last. He started 2 years for Jackson.
No, I'm just saying
whole season though, because you can play half a season and still get a red shirt.
Yeah, he played the
no,
whole
but I'm
season.
saying ain't he 3 years? But ain't he 3 years out of high school though? All you got to do is just
going into this fall. Next fall, he gonna be 3 years out of high school, correct?
Yeah, so he can enter the draft if he you know what I'm saying.
But where would he be classified, bro? He done played 2 years at Jackson State. He done played bowl games.
Yeah, he played 2 years.
He got to be a junior, bro.
Yeah, junior. You right? Yeah, my bad. Yeah,
they ain't gonna give him no extra year like that.
You think he get the COVID year?
He get a COVID year. Yeah, that COVID, that thing did wonders for everybody. They gave everybody 3 years
at that time.
They need to change that shit. They need to change that transfer rule too. I like them changing that transfer.
Man, I wish they had that transfer rule back in the day.
Too, bro.
I would have been at Auburn like at a blink of an eye, man. I would have been like,
out of Auburn, we would have been.
The moment they said safety to me at UCF, I would have been out. I would have been to Auburn in the spring. I would have been like, "Up, I'm coming with a duffel bag." That's it.
Were you
KT?
A&M?
I was at UCF. Yeah. They tried to move me to safety, and then the only thing you could do is go down to keep my last year eligibility. If you transfer diagonally,
that's
you know what I'm saying. I mean, straight across, you lose a year.
Yeah, that's why players like Andre Green, bro, he got fucked by that shit because he
yes, he did.
Better
yes, he did
to that bullshit.
Yeah,
that fucked
That's
over.
crazy. Didi was definitely a baller, man. That boy was a baller since he was in the 9th grade.
School in the country, like a big school, bro, he would have goddamn lit that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
Size,
oh, we got the goddamn police.
What up,
hey, man,
T?
y'all can't be telling my boy this isn't no job, it's an adventure. He can see him tonight.
I'm telling you. He all do
What's going on?
What's going on with you? Shit, you done missed by what, an hour and 3 minutes talking?
Man, I stay on the clock, baby. Stay on the clock. Make sure everything's straight. What's going on with y'all talking about?
Man, ain't nothing going on up in Sim.
Oh, I'm in PA now, baby.
Oh, you
I'm all around. I'm in PA and Sim.
Oh yeah, you in PA.
Man, a lot of was set up over there, man. I passed by that joke in my dump truck. I was like, oh. I said, they over there straddling the line.
I'm at the truck stop. I'm at Lil.
Oh, yeah, Lil. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at Lil truck stop.
Okay.
Hey, George, y'all on the same page now?
Yeah,
we on the same page.
Yeah, we've been talking, man. We had
put them on point.
Good conversation. Good conversation about.
Yeah, man, want to talk a little bit. Man, want to talk a little bit this evening. Yeah, talk a little about swag and everything. But I was listening to it on the way here. I'm just sports channel. And what's the dude that come on in evening time? Tuck. What's his name? Tuck. What's Tuck, man? Tuck. You do all SEC. You do all football. I forgot Tuck last name, but first name Tuck. On that sports radio. And I'm talking about SEC football. And the dude tried to jump off SEC football and jump to the swag about Ed Reed getting fired and all that. But he ain't mentioned nothing about Ed Reed cussing. He just said BCU did it wrong. They ain't say nothing. They know this puts a good spotlight on Ed Reed and make the swag or HBCU look like they dirty. They mistreat him and all that stuff. They ain't say nothing about his behavior, what he did and all that stuff. So I was like, this type of stuff that the world, you know what I'm saying, the media try to make the dude look good, but like both sides were wrong. Some was wrong and Ed was wrong, but that make it seem like to the public and to the world that BCU just mishandled this dude and told us a whole bunch of shit they was gonna do, they didn't do it. So that's crazy.
I'm gonna say this too. And all of us can know, and I think all of us gonna agree to this. All right, so you know, the move, the big thing was trying to get these 4 or 5 stars kids to come to HBCUs, right? So when Prime came, we had 1 or 2 do it before Prime, but when Prime came and he flipped the cornerback, so when he flipped the cornerback, that's when Saban got mad. I don't give a fuck nobody say. Saban mad about that. That's why he said what he said, because
he was heated.
because it go back to what we saying with the system. Now they fucking up the system. Now they fucking up. Now it's finna get back to where it was way back in the 50s. Now all the top talent start going to HBCU, which to me is too much talent around now. You know, especially with integration, it's too much talent to just take it all. But when that started happening, when Hunter came to Jack State, oh hell no, we can't. This can't. That's why I was mad Prime left, because I said, damn, it's starting to happen. Then they weren't just coming to Jack State; they started going to Graham. Then they were going to Alabama State, and then they were going to here. I said, shit, it started. But between Prime leaving and all this, they owe him money, and now he come to Ed Reed. What y'all think recruits doing that, man? Fuck them.
They not going. They not fucking with them no more.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's
we
over.
back to normal. But
see, here go the thing though. Everybody talking about the 5 stars. Everybody talking about the 5 stars going to the HBCUs, but ain't nobody the NIL deals that the PWI is giving them. These kids need money, and yeah, you getting the talent. Yeah, you getting the talent. Yeah, you getting the talent, but they ain't getting the deals.
Kevin, we talked about that, and I said HBCUs will never ever be on the NIL level that the FBS is on.
Exactly.
Never.
Boy,
exactly.
We had I bought a DN from Georgia State, and I had some boy from Oklahoma. Came down to the campus, dog. I just edited man. They love the campus, dog. Everything fine. They looking good. He said that last day. He said, "Hey, Hope, what about my NIL? What kind of money we talking about?" He'll tell what kind of money he talking about, and then they say, "Shit, fuck, I got a mama. She a single parent. I got a baby on the way." So what I'm saying, so he missed out. We missed out on 4 players because NIL. You know what I'm saying? Right. So we ain't gonna never be able to match up with the Power 5 PWI.
No, you're not.
But we got a package together. We got some. We give them some, but it ain't compared to what the PWI giving.
TK,
you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
TK, and we talked about this. Hell, FBS get stipends. FCS don't get stipends.
Yeah, we ain't get no stipends back then.
Them boys get 1,500, 2 something. Hey, I remember when Saban was mad because Tennessee could give more Tennessee was giving more stipend than anybody. I remember that. All right. So you giving me, you coming out of high school and you got these schools recruiting you, and Tennessee gonna give you this before the NIL deal. Tennessee gonna give you $3,500 a month and Bama just offer you 2,500. Shit, where you think a kid gonna go that needs some money? He going to the
Yeah.
side.
We got NIL deal with pistols and all bad weather. We got some stuff for them, but at the same time, it do not compare to Georgia, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? They look so it'd be hard for us to get a Power 5. No, all thing we get right now pretty much is guys that's looking for they last check. The guys in Power 5, they last chance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They'll take a little money here and there, whatever.
Right.
But the transfer portal got so fucked up that you got freshman or sophomore, like we got to do the Anthony Maddox. Anthony Maddox made all freshmen this year, balling. And people already talking about him transferring to a Power 5 school, PWI. Why the man can't stay at Alabama State and finish his year? Like, he's a true freshman, made all freshman year, balled out. They talking about, I'm surprised he's here still in the sweat. He should be trying to transfer. Come on, man.
Let that kid go get his money.
Trying to put it on his mind.
Hey, well, he gonna take a high school athlete scholarship the next year, and when the not so good player transfer in to Alabama State, he gonna take another high school scholarship.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, what Ham said?
I said, let that man go get paid. Get that man some money.
That's the point. Why the man can't get paid at Alabama State? You trying to say the man can't get? We had Titus Howard get drafted first round for Alabama State. Titus Howard first round. Offensive talent.
We gotta establish that the money.
I'm not saying that now. I'm saying
money. Titus Howard was a high school quarterback. Titus Howard was a high school quarterback. That's why he was so athletic at tackle.
The thing is, I ain't talking about what I'm talking about he came out of Alabama State. He came out of Alabama State, though. He came out of sweat. So
he was
what I'm saying is why he came.
At school.
What? We missed apples and oranges about him being a quarterback and him getting drafted. I'm talking about him getting drafted from an HBCU school. You talking about he playing quarterback at high school?
That's what I wanted. That's why I wanted Prime to stay at Jackson State. It was, to me, it was a bigger deal of his son getting drafted from Jackson State. The last quarterback from the SWAC was Tavares, right? Tavares was
Where he come from?
Alabama State. He was Alabama State.
Thank you.
But did the deal. The last quarterback that played 4 years.
Terrible, man.
The last quarterback that played 4 years.
You go and slide it in, no matter what.
The last quarterback that played 4 years and went to the league from the SWAC was Steve McNair. Mm-hmm. That's why I wanted Prime to stay, because I wanted Shedeur to do what Steve did, and it would have been historic. You see what I'm saying?
Here go the thing. Steve McNair played against Troy. He ain't just play against SWAC schools. He played against Kevin Simmons. Shit, that's why you went pro. Come on, now, be for real.
He got a point there, George. He got a point there. I was just telling Warren today about
school. Cool. Troy was an FCS school then.
I know they was, but they was a white school.
Right. But that ain't sent him to the league. What sent Steve McNair to the league was what he was doing on the field. Period. I don't care who he played.
But I agree though about talking about paying Power 5 for us playing. I just talked about Warren about that today. The reason why that's because we played Auburn back years. Auburn dude out. The next follower he got left from the Senior Bowl after he played Auburn. So I agree with that. I don't understand why Dion talking about I ain't for to play no Power 5 because my men ain't ready. You doing this to the boys that want to shine. They want to go to this top notch competition so they can get drafted.
No. See, but KT, just like we talked about
that.
Yeah.
That like sending to
I ain't gonna lie though. The game with Troy against him and Kevin Simmons, that is the game to put him in the Heisman conversation. And they both had about 1,000 yards.
Was it Troy?
That was 1,000 yards combined.
Was it Troy or did the NCAA say that boy is a true baller? Period. I don't care who he played against. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but I'm just saying that game.
If you a baller,
that game.
Man, Steve
McNair. You forgot Kevin Simmons. Kevin Simmons played in the Senior Bowl.
Steve McNair putting up 3,000 yards a year before they even played Troy. Years before that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It ain't to me.
Yeah.
It ain't because he played Troy.
Man.
It's the numbers. Numbers get you in the league. Numbers.
Troy was ranked in the FCS.
I don't
Troy
care.
was
They talking about he played against Troy and balled that. He could have played against Troy and fucked up. He played against Troy and balled that.
Numbers get you.
Then he showed where he can play against top better competition than
Hey,
Sweat.
didn't Troy win the national championship that year too? Didn't Troy win the national championship that year?
Wayne played on that team.
No.
Troy didn't win it that year.
No,
Troy
that was
went to
before
the
then.
playoff. Troy went to the playoff and lost to Marshall.
They lost against Marshall. They lost against Randy Moss. That's when they went Baron Nose and they lost against Marshall. Randy Moss.
Yeah.
They lost against Randy Moss and Marshall.
My thing, see, my biggest argument about the whole. I know y'all been talking about it ain't no money in the in winning, the FCS championship, but every year don't nobody even try to go win. Nobody in the SWAC ever try to go win in the doggone FCS playoff. It's like it's non-existent.
Well, this the deal, Kevin, with the LCS playoffs. If you on here talking about, if you on here talking about HBCUs need money, why they gonna turn down $1 million payout to a bowl game to go satisfy everybody?
That ain't number one school though. Why the other schools who don't make it? Why they don't even try to go to the playoffs?
Let me tell you. NCAA rules. They only invite the conference championship from the SWAC and the MEAC. It always been like that. That's how we played in the championship in the playoff twice, and we won the SWAC.
So that's the system again.
It's the system, right? It's the system. Let me tell you something. This past year, FAMU was number 2 in the SWAC. They finished number 2 in the SWAC, right? FAMU behind us. They only lost 2 games. They lost to us and they lost to North Carolina. All right. So the FCS, the NCAA, and the FCS level picked 2 schools that had only won 7 games over FAMU. Listen what I said. FAMU lost to us and lost to North Carolina. But FAMU didn't get the invite.
So that's
it's the system. It's the system. How you put a
think about the NCAA tournament. They do the same thing in the tournament.
They only gonna take the SWAC champ and the MEAC champ. That's how they do it. I don't care how good the second team is. That number 2 team, they going to the NIT.
Yeah, and then make you play a play-in game the first round.
Come on with it, man. Come on with it.
Make you play a goddamn play-in game.
Come on with it.
That's crazy.
It's the system, man. We got to understand how the NCAA system works.
So, George, let me ask you this question: How many black colleges come here? 3 or 2?
It's 2. It's 2 FCS.
And then you got what MEAC? MEAC, SWAC. And
that's it.
What CI? What is CIA?
That's Division 2.
But that's why why these brothers can't sit down at the round table. Why these brothers can't form their own system?
But you got to realize this though. Tennessee Valley was in the Ohio Valley Conference with Jacksonville State now, and they never could win.
Tennessee State.
They never could win though.
Yeah, Tennessee State.
Right. What conference Texas Southern in?
Texas Southern in the SWAC.
SWAC.
Yeah, Texas Southern. Yep.
What HBCU is in Sunbelt?
None.
None. Tennessee State is the only.
That's Texas State.
Texas State, a black school.
Now ain't Texas State a black college?
No.
There's no HBCU in the FBS conference. None.
See, but that's why I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I lead. That's why I'm wondering who's going to disbelieve guys. Where we can talk about what the problem is. Person wrong, that person wrong. But why we can't come down to the table and come up with solutions? brothers ain't sitting down while these brothers ain't doing like the white folks, and they're like, okay, I got this team right here 8-5. This team right here 7-6. Let's merge and let's see who the best comes.
Okay, so you talking about what we've been talking about in what you talking about is what we've been talking about in the SWAC group. We've been talking about HBCUs creating their own bowl system. All right, but in order to create your own bowl system, you got to have sponsorship dollars behind you. Think about the bowl game. They don't just call them an NCAA bowl. Them bowl game got title sponsors.
Yeah,
that's
just like you remember the Mobile, Alabama bowl for the longest.
Right, the city.
Answer this. Y'all answer this. Is UAB funded more than Alabama State and Alabama A&M?
Yeah.
Of course they are. That's the medical school.
I just said the medical school.
I'm talking about sport. I'm talking about athletic wise.
Yeah.
He gonna
Of
crazy
course.
part.
I mean, yeah.
UAB stopped playing and came back with more money than both for
I
Alabama
don't even think
and
there's any HBCU medical schools. There ain't no HBCUs got medical programs. Those schools always got more money.
Didn't UAB just start their football program back up?
Yeah,
They restarted
way after.
And
when we graduated high school, that's when they started. Right around that time.
UAB shut down again and came back.
So how?
Oh, wow.
Look, we know Alabama State, Alabama A&M won't get to Alabama Auburn level. We know that. We established that. But how we bridge the fucking gap to even Alabama State to UAB, Alabama A&M to South Alabama? How we bridge that fucking gap?
All right. Prime said this, and I had to agree. I didn't understand it until Prime said this. Prime said, if we do, like, he wanted to take Jackson State to the FBS level. But he said, if we go to the FBS level, a certain amount of your athletic program got to play in the FBS level too. So
all of it got to go.
So say Jackson State football team is winning FBS. We all happy. We winning 6-7 game, going to a low bowl game. We happy. First time in history. But what about the baseball team? They getting their ass kicked.
Basketball team will go out there and get
basketball,
basketball getting killed. Softball
he just said that on the talk show
the
other day.
Yeah.
Soccer getting killed. You see what I'm saying? So that's what the thing. Then when he said that, I said he got a point, and that's probably why the AD and the president of Jackson State was against him, because what about the rest of the team? What about the girl basketball team? We doing good in the SWAC, but what if we go to the Sun Belt? Can we compete? You see what I'm saying? It might take years, but how many years is it gonna take for us to start getting that basketball?
They go the crazy part about it, y'all. South Alabama got more money than Alabama State and Alabama.
Yeah, they sure do. That's a medical school.
Yeah, come on, about medical school. I think I told Warren and Ham this. How many HBCU alums you got that's on the Mitchells level? The Mitchells Center. I mean, you talking generational wealth, man. The Mitchells give South $10-20 million. You don't have that many HBCU alums on that financial level like that. That's what I'm saying. That's why when they talking about,
they can sit there and start a club football team, and 3 years later, 4 years later, have a 7 years later have a Division I team.
Yeah, think about how many doctors
right now,
brand new facilities, brand new stadium, brand new practice field, brand new weight room. They already had top of the line sports medicine. You know what I mean?
Look,
so
you already able to pay your coach top in the country. You already
exactly
pay your coach
from the gate.
And
man,
don't forget they in the bowl sharing system too now.
Yep.
You see
they in the bowl sharing system.
George, the Mitchell just bought Mobile Infirmary. That show you how much money they got.
Y'all, them folk got real money, man.
You laughing? They lying. Ride through Mobile Infirmary and see. Watch everything gonna say USA Research.
So think about this. You got a couple players from South go pro. Why should they give back the South when you got the Mitchells and other doctors and lawyers doing it South don't need the money from their athletes.
But
They don't need it.
Exactly.
One day how smart and how real it is, George. I'm in West Virginia. West Virginia send me a box every after every football season with all their old stuff, book bags, sweatsuits, and everything. They tell me send them $100 donor sponsor. If I want to be a lifetime donor sponsor, send $10,000. If I want to be seasonal term, send $1,000. $1,000. I go to every West Virginia event, VIP, everything, all access, everything, basketball games, football games. $100.
Yeah, that kind of. Hold up. Look at that. We do the same shit at state. Our FIB alumni. You only got to pay $1,000. $1,000 be a lifetime member. You said $10,000.
TK, listen what he said though. He said they sent him a box with paraphernalia.
Well,
ain't no HBCU school doing it. Jackson State sent me a letter for them me sending some money, but that's all I'm getting, a letter. I ain't getting no box with no t-shirt and no shorts.
We got a t-shirt, we got 2 ink pens, we have FIB on, we got some keychain up around your neck, like this. I at the house.
But TK, listen what he's saying. You talking about this man talking about the football program sending him this now. This what we talking about.
But my thing is what I'm trying to say is that maybe we need to up our game a little bit. Maybe they need to give a little bit more.
Cause they ain't got the money.
People not gonna donate the stuff they can't see.
Hey, George,
when you go to West Virginia, them people can see where their money going.
Let me ask you this question. We keep on screaming. This is what gets me about the black community. We keep on screaming. We got the money. We ain't got the money. We not got the money. The money. Let's just like right now. We gonna look at Mobile County for example. Hey, got Mobile County. Ain't Pritchard a part of Mobile County? They just Maryland, Sims, and all these counties, but Pritchard is a part of Mobile County. Who's our leader that's making them give us our money? Or is that giving us our money and we misuse it?
Well, if you gonna put Pritchard on, if you gonna put Pritchard on giving us some money, I just seen on the news. Well, Pritchard Clerk just got convicted.
Ain't no telling who watching this. I can't say nothing.
Hey man. We ain't
you want to talk about Pritchard and money? I see a lot of money going in folk pocket.
You talk about Pritchard. You can't hold on. First of all, don't mess up the city Pritchard HBCU. Cause you for the fuck up then. Hey, don't mix up the city Pritchard HBCU because we already know how city Pritchard roll and we already know how that's it. So don't do that. hey, y'all. Hell got some of the. When you think about the pictures, that's why you do what you do. That's why you say what you say. I agree with you now. I'm tracking you down. You say to you think about the city picture. Now that's why you talking.
Okay. Y'all stupid, man.
I just say I just use Pritchard as an example. One of my big issue was my kid when he was at a SWAC meeting. Prime example was why these kids up in their bad grades? Like when you were talking about scholarship. So what Prime is doing, Prime is Pell Grants and they're trying to tuition. If they're not here,
so somebody need to meet.
And a whole half a semester. These kids still got his Pell Grants. You got a minister who's working for this. He got his work. This kid got to do with that, and you doing you got your check on time. Who holding them people accountable? Why these folks ain't getting recommended? Why these folks not getting fired? Okay, you say you the athletic director, and it's mold, and you playing on the court that these boards born up. Why you replace this board? Ain't this part of your job?
Right.
So who firing you? Who's disciplining you?
Nobody. Nobody.
But when I address the issue to you, now you coming at me wrong. Now you cursing me out, and now you asking me who am I to judge your character or to question you? Motherfucker, I'm doing my job. I can't perform to the level that you got me on the microscope. Now I gotta perform on this level and I don't got a practice field. But you want to pick me and see how I coach, but I don't got a practice field. Come on, man.
K-Rob.
What's up?
You saying the money ain't there, but every time
hold your head down, man.
we
to the top of that head.
Every time.
What you trying to say? You trying to tell us something tonight?
No.
I see K-Rod. I see K-Rod with the hand. I'm trying to see if he trying to tell us something tonight.
I heard Kevin like say he got an inside track about what's going on, and I've been waiting to hear. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching his page very closely to see if he's gonna have a leak. You know what I mean?
This the rumor. The rumor is they want to hire Theodore OC, but Theodore principal won't release him.
They do got a powerful.
I don't think this is it. I don't think
they got a powerful offense.
I said the rumor. I said the rumor.
A couple of people. Y'all today we done got a curveball. Some people that's been talking about they should apply for the job don't have the proper credentials to get the job.
That's right.
So it done hit a big loophole.
That's right.
It done hit a big loophole with the Blount alumni side. But Blount still probably got the best candidate that can come in and win next year. And it don't matter who they got left. All he need is some people that's willing to buy into what he got going. And he ain't gonna look like us. And see, that's gonna rub some people wrong right there because we think at Blount High School, everything at Blount should be black. And it's not the same Blount. It ain't the same Blount no more. So at the end of the day, now he got to make a tougher decision because one of the candidates who the Blount people wanted, he don't have the credentials.
Right.
So now he back to a square one, you know, trying to get a Blount person in there. But at the end of the day, somebody gonna have something to say about the next Blount person. So at the end of the day, Vikings only had. Say that again.
I want to say this.
So what the rule is? So
go ahead, Abraham. Go ahead.
How can Faith Academy get away with hiring a coach and he don't have to teach, he don't have to do nothing, and
because Faith is private.
Private school, they can do that.
Because Faith is private in Mobile County Public Schools are ran by the state.
So why he can't get an emergency certificate? Why if Woods wanted to pull the trigger on the person who I think he was, who is more than qualified than this this Caucasian, to where he could get that young man an emergency certificate to where he got a semester to get registered and get everything.
Well,
that's what get me mad about. That's what get me mad about.
But hang, I want to say this. Hold on, KT. I want everybody to understand this. I want everybody to understand this about that Blount situation.
Man, Marco,
because the Blount situation.
Qualified to Marco McNeil.
Hold on. The Blount situation, this happened last time. All right. For one, if you're a felon, and I think it's a class A felony, you cannot be a coach. You cannot be in the school system in the state of Alabama. That's a state law. I want everybody to understand it. I don't care whatever. If you're a felon, you cannot be in the school system. All right. Secondly, you got to have a certain type of degree and a certain type of certificate to get in the school system. Yes, they giving emergency certificates. Yes, they are. All right. So,
but they gotta have a class for you to teach.
Come on with it. You're right. You just can't hire a person. What subject you teach? Or I teach this. Well, we ain't got that class over here. Now he got to go to the school board as a principal. Hey, I want this subject matter. They got to give him that subject matter. All right. And then some coach, some principals are not finna let a good qualified certified teacher in a math, social study, English type class for no coach. Some of them just ain't gonna do it because they job on the line for the state is making sure these kids making the right grades and the right thing on these tests. See, it's bigger than sports when it comes to public school.
Man, we already on the federal school list, so what different does spell? That's what I'm
It
not.
matters.
That's what's
It
getting me.
matters, especially when you got the state up there. Blunt on the felon list, but Blunt got the state up there. They got the state board of education at Blunt auditing them every doggone month until they get off the list. So that's totally different from Viger being on the felon list, and they ain't going over the Viger. So it's a bigger scale of kids too. Blunt have almost double the amount of kids that Viger got.
Right.
So that means more kids have the opportunity to fail.
But Kevin, do you understand? Do you understand why Viger kids are less? Saraland, Chickasaw, and all them, and that's picture. That's like
Man, listen,
right now.
Saraland is an A+ school. We ain't got an A+ school in Mobile County. Saraland the only A+ school we got in Mobile County. So you can't compare them to nobody.
And O'Shell Road, don't forget about O'Shell Road.
Yeah.
You gotta don't forget about O'Shell Road.
But you said a statement. You said a false statement. You said a false statement when you said DeMarco McNeil the best candidate Blunt got. That's a lie. DeMarco McNeil is not the best candidate that Blunt got. He is not.
Yeah,
he ain't won no championships as no high school coach. And one of the guys have won in his first year twice. So what you talking about is just local shit.
He's been on the division.
That's local. Abraham, you talking local. We talking about results. I'm talking about Charles Henderson. I'm talking about Hillcrest Evergreen. This man won in his first year both times. So what you talking about is irrelevant.
Yeah.
All you want is a Blunt person at Blunt. Just say that. You can't say he the best qualified coach. And this man almost beat Viger right there at last stadium with his backup quarterback. So what you talking about don't even make no sense.
You gotta know how to handle
No, this man done coach black kids. This man done coach black kids. This man done won state.
I got the degree.
At the end of the day, you got to know more than just Pritchett and Mobile and Broward County.
Right.
It's bigger than Pritchett, Mobile to win the state championship.
You got to go with the best candidate, man. If you
at this point, I mean, all these years Blunt been underachieving, man. I mean, you might have to go a different route this time. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm like this.
That's right,
man.
You know, I'm blunt to the bone. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna answer your question, Han. I'm gonna answer your question. As a person who I like for the job, personally, I love Marco for the job. But when you say it's business, when you say the best qualified, this man proven already. You need results now. Blunt got rid of their coach. We had one and done the last 3 years. You got to get this shit right now.
Yeah.
This man went to the third round of the playoffs his third time around. Didn't he win the first 2 times in his first year coaching? So we ain't talking about somebody who don't know what the hell he doing. And he a special team guru.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you like this. KT said some important shit. Ben Harris came back to the new blood and couldn't win.
That's
and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna say this like to go to Kelvin point. All right. So when I'm gonna switch to Viger. So when the Scott boys left or wasn't gonna get rehired, all right. So Cunningham called me and we just chatted. Since it's in the past. So Cunningham called me. He said, "So what you think?" He said, he said, "What's your opinion?" I said, "Coach, I ain't gonna tell you who to hire, but if you don't get you a qualified OC, we ain't finna do nothing." I said, because we had the best players, no OC, and we couldn't win. So when I found out he had hired, I didn't even know McKenzie had applied. And when they called me, they like, "Man, who is Coach McKenzie?" I said, "John McKenzie." He's like, "Yeah, that's the new coach." I said, "Shit, we finna win state in a couple years." The man got over 30-some years at OC on the college level. That man was my OC at Jackson State. So I knew it was going to happen. I ain't know when, but it happened. And that go back to Kelvin's point. You got to hire the best candidate. You can't hire just the alumni because they alumni. You got to hire the
Marco
best
been
candidate. I agree with
Marco
him.
been D coordinator at the D line coach at the highest level for the last 6 years before.
That's the highest level. You get to pick them kids. You get to pick them kids, Abraham. You don't get to pick the kids that go to Blunt.
Kevin.
No, you can't. Ain't nobody going up to Blunt with people who want to party. What you talking about? Blunt ain't getting no. Blunt just lost a kid that got an offer from Damian Craig.
Kevin,
Blunt lost the kid. KJ Norwood goes to Theodore and gets an offer from Texas A&M. From Damian Craig.
I got 30 kids right now I picked. If I want to go on any sideline next year, I guarantee I have all 30 kids on the sideline.
Yeah, you're going to win for them 4 years. What you going to do after that?
I'm going to get 30 more.
Oh, okay. You're going to have to recruit again. Faith Academy sitting out there with kids right now that ain't even sniffed the state championship. They lost on their home field. Faith Academy lost on their home field to Charles Henderson, listening to the same old stuff. Same old stuff. Jack French a good coach. Jack French this. Jack French needs some assistance.
Ask Coach French when they was winning with the college and all them, who was the recipe behind all his everything.
I'm telling you.
Ask White Chocolate, ask 3, ask all them boys who taught them the game, the basics.
But guess what, Ed Reed? Ed Reed, Faith Academy got you out of there.
No, I didn't let Ed Reed nuts. I just let them know
Ed Reed, they got you out of there.
I look trash freeway of mine. I ain't playing no games with you.
They got you out of there, Ed Reed.
No, I ripped my shit off. Like I said, instead of that, I quit. They ain't
Ed Reed, they got you out of there.
I quit. That's the bottom line.
Exactly.
You know what? You know what? I quit. And better yet, I'm gonna choke him out too and while I'm out the door. Just let you know, don't play with me like that.
Look at he want to choke somebody out.
He want to choke the folks. He wants Ed Reed.
No, this was sport to me. I ain't regret none of it.
Hey, but on a serious note, man, he got to hire somebody exhibitiously. I'm talking about this man got to be hiring somebody by Friday.
Right.
If he don't hire nobody this week,
kids got too much talent.
Kids gonna leave.
But he not ready.
Blunt got too much talent.
Who getting the mail for the football players at Blunt right now? Nobody.
Who? I ask you this question.
Blunt.
Alabama, Georgia, and South Alabama when they come on campus. Nobody, because they ain't even going up there. Until they hire a coach, they're not gonna go up there.
Kevin, now them 10 kids that transferred from Blunt, they guys would play next year.
How many kids transferred from Blunt?
They asked me to play next. Oh yeah, Blunt.
Man, y'all so they can transfer anyway. Look, a kid transferred to BC Rain from Blunt.
BC Rain?
Blunt got kids transferred to BC Rain. Murphy, kid done went back to Murphy, and Murphy ain't even got a coach. Coach Perry, the interim coach. They got more pull than Blunt right now.
They got what, 4?
I'm telling you.
A couple of them go to the float.
But why did they transfer though? That's the question. Why did they transfer? Is it because of Coach Harris not coming back, or why did they transfer?
All right, put it like this. Wait, hold on, Abraham. Put it like this, K-Rob. Put it like this. Myron Dunklin.
Hey, it's on the screen. 7 kids left.
He picks up an offer from North Alabama the next day.
North Alabama
transfer. North Alabama. Kevin Norwood transfers from Blunt, goes to Theodore. He picks up Colorado, Texas A&M. Who else he got? KT?
Man,
I know he got Colorado and Texas A&M, but they didn't talk to
them right there. No,
they transferred. So,
okay,
that lets you know right there what's going on at Blunt.
I tell you what, if Blunt hired the right coach, and I always tell my preferred will be offensive coordinator, because in high school you got to score some points, So, but the deal is, if they hire the right coach, though, Man, ain't nobody gonna be able to stop Blunt once that coach get that program rolling, man. It's too much talent.
You know what the hard part about that? You know what the hard part about that?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Warren.
Even if you get that program back on track, because right now you below average. Even if you get it to right above average, look what you still facing. You still got Saraland, Theodore, St. Paul, McGill, Spanish Fort. You cannot compete with them resources.
But Blunt got the land. How you can't compete with it? Blunt got the land, boy. What you mean?
Man, what the land gonna do if you can't build
it? Don't do but top laws, Abraham.
Man, what you just gonna run 10 miles a day? I mean, what the land gonna do?
Nothing.
You got building facilities. Put the right person.
We got the room to upgrade facilities at Blunt. Look. I personally
from Pritchard, man. Have a Saraland team is from Pritchard. Blunt kids.
How about this, Abraham? It's too look. Blunt ain't losing their kids to Saraland. You know who Blunt losing their kids to? Mary G. Montgomery. You got 200-300 pounds. You got 200-300 pound offensive linemen at Mary G. Montgomery that live right through the woods. They see Blunt High School every day, and they go to Mary G. Montgomery. Blunt got then winning. Blunt got neighborhood people that don't even go there. Them issues Blunt got. And all the black people saying, oh, it's a black school. No, it should be equal opportunity. And it ain't. It ain't an equal opportunity for the white kids who feel invited to come to Blunt.
They chose not to.
It might have something to do with them little jokers up there fighting every day. Them parents don't want to put their kids in that situation.
No, they don't want to put their kids. They don't want to subject their kids to that.
Misbehaving, disrespecting teachers. I mean, the parents don't want to put their kids in that situation.
Bro. It's the name of the school. Look, when they
fight, the name. I've been saying that, y'all.
Listen,
they fight that
fight. It's the name of the school.
They want it. It's the name. They wanted to change the name of the school, right? They wanted to change, but they was like, no. Crenshaw and all them, they were like, no, it's gonna be
Hazel Fournier. Hazel Fournier was still around.
That was right.
Now the alumni,
right? If you would have put, if you
kept that name the same.
If you would have named that school, any other thing, like Kel's, the white kids on Light Road, the linemen and stuff that you be need, they would have came to the new school.
Man, they got 200-300 pound linemen, 6'4", 6'4" linemen on both sides of the entrance of Blunt. That go to Mary G. And y'all wonder why Mary G from an 0-30 school to making the playoffs. Mary G was 0-30, y'all, and almost made the playoffs.
They ain't gonna go no Blunt. Cause Blunt got preaching on it. I don't care what they say.
Man, come on.
But I'm gonna tell you though, Kevin, that guy that you're talking about, that can coach a diverse football team, deal with both cultures, respect both cultures, handle both cultures. That might be the coach they need to get those players to come to Blunt. Change
You're
the
gonna have to
of
get
Blunt.
some white kids. You're gonna have to get some white kids at Blunt.
Right.
And I know there's some Blunt people out Main Street were pissed off by what I just said, but you're gonna have to get some white kids up there. It's almost like you got an oil field, but don't even pump the gas out of it. You got all that money right there by the school that you don't even use.
But Kevin,
Go ahead.
Like you said, when they kept that name Manatee, that's when them folks, that's when that whole little
man, listen here, y'all.
They busted in.
George, hey George, check this out. Would it be a Sandland High School if they would have named the ABC High School up there? Would it be a Chickasaw High School right now?
No.
It wouldn't even be none of those schools. If they would have moved Blunt and Viger up there, guess what would have happened? It would have been a 7A megaplex. They did not want Hoover to go down. That's why the people around here didn't want it to happen. And Hazel Fournier took it as a chance for her to doggone do something spectacular for the black people. And guess what she did? She failed us. She failed us bad.
Why you say
she
that?
failed us bad. Guess what she did though? She named She named Chastain. Her name on Chastain though.
I'm telling you, you can see that right out the interstate. She put her name
On
in
the
the
interstate.
interstate.
Her name on the interstate for life. That's what she did.
Yeah.
That's historic, man. That's historic.
People,
like
man.
y'all say HBCU, that's a historic middle school.
Man, store my ass. That's supposed to be the Viking Blunt right there. That should have been
Man,
the
that's supposed to
Viking
be
Blunt
Viking
right off
Blunt
the
right there.
interstate.
You talking about Sarah Land High School
stadium
supposed to
in Mobile County.
Blunt?
Hell nah, Chastain.
Oh, Chastain?
Chastain.
Yes.
They built stadium and everything right there, all that goddamn land, just like Saraland.
Think about it, y'all. How
Chastain ain't got a
far
whole lot of land. It ain't a whole lot of land
school
at
is from Brooklyn
Chastain.
Avenue?
Man, you old Brazen.
Think about this.
You
You right over Chastain right now. How far is that school from Brooklyn Avenue? How far is the school on the interstate from Berkeley Avenue? Man, it's so much damn room in between them.
I'm telling you, man, you could have built the shit. Look at the land they still got from the interstate to the school. A stadium.
That's what I'm saying.
Easy. Like that's a lot of land, bro.
But that goes back.
But the land that I feel like should have been used is the land where Blunt is. It's a lot of land around Blunt, behind the football, the practice field, behind the baseball field. All of that's Blunt.
Man, it's a
all they got to
shoot
do is
range
clear it
back
out
there.
and start building, like what Saraland doing.
That's why I said
I
they got to
personally
get the right
helped
leader
build
up there to do it.
Saraland's brand new track facility. I made a lot of money off of them.
How about this, y'all?
How about this? Field, baseball field, and the softball field.
How about this, y'all? The only way that land gonna be utilized properly if the city of Pritchard come up with his own school system. And
Pritchard High School.
If Pritchard don't do it, they are failing their kids tremendously. Ain't no kid. If you name that place, think about this, George. If you name that 8 Mile High School, how many of them white kids gonna go there? All of them. All of them.
Yeah, 8 Mile High School. Yeah. They
all of them going there. Make Viger, keep Viger down here, and make it a 2A, and make that the big school in Pritchard. You still can have your rivalry.
So you make Viger the new Pritchard Prep.
For real.
You talking about making Viger the new Prep?
That's just on.
Look, Dalton got Dalton Prep. Dalton Prep consists of 7th through 10th grade. 7th through 10th grade go to, they don't have 11, 12 graders at, 10th, 11, and 12th graders at Dalton High School. That's the old Northview High School.
Yeah, Northview, okay.
So if they can do it, come on, y'all. We sit here failing our own kids. 7th through 9th grade go
school, but
to Dalton Prep.
School? Is it a city school?
Who?
City school.
Dalton is now.
Yeah, Dalton.
Yeah. Dalton. Dalton switched over to city.
Will Pritchard Prep be a part of Pritchard new school limits? It'll be
Pritchard Prep is a private school.
Yeah, Pritchard
Prep is a private school.
That's Sandy Simpson school, ain't
you
it?
take Viger, you make Viger. So that'd be Viger new name, Pritchard Prep.
That's
well, they could.
See, that's the difference.
Or they can just leave it Viger.
When you a city school, you in a whole different ballgame. That's why I
think about what Hoover did. Think about what Hoover did, George. Think about what Hoover did. They kept the Barry as what? The middle school. Barry is the biggest middle school, the largest middle school in the Hoover City school system. That's what Viger could be.
Right, but see, that's
what Viger could be the middle school.
It's the city.
And guess what you gonna get? Viger still can keep all that money and all that other stuff. They have a brand new stadium, just like Barry Middle School. If you go to Barry Middle School in Hoover, they got a nice stadium with turf.
But if I keep up that number for have middle school.
Pritchard don't have a middle school, Abraham.
School. See, y'all comparing city school to county.
Exactly.
School, all the money
split. That's just one. All of the money will be allocated for that one middle school. And y'all, that'll probably be the largest middle school
Shit.
in this
Where they
region.
gonna get the money from?
So what you do with county? You close
Where
county?
they gonna get the money
The
from?
same
Where
money
the
you
money
give
come
every
from?
day
Where the money
for
come
them
from?
to go to school now. It's the same money. It's just a
Man,
switch
Mhm.
over accounts.
no,
Yes.
no, man. That
It
ain't
will
how
be the
that ain't
Title
how the
One
count. It ain't
school.
gonna work like that.
So
It'll
do
It ain't
you
still
gonna
be
work
close
like that.
Title
county
One.
and
You
Braves
get
now?
state funded. Yeah, you get
All
state
that
funded.
federal money is federally funded.
That was gonna be my question. Like, how would the funding go about, taking place? Like, would it be
The
funded
same
by
money. The
this same money?
same money.
Same
Same
Greenway
money.
Mobile funded now.
Same
You get to
money.
made your own.
Mm.
So
If
So
a
you got the same money,
pothole,
why we can't
if a
do it right?
pothole form in Sandland parking lot, the city of Sandland coming to patch it.
Mm.
That means you got the maintenance.
right.
Man, you know how much money you gonna save if your public works come and doing the work on your campus? You ain't really have no challenges. Okay, I need y'all to go over to Viga today and clean up all day. Now every department
do
gonna
that?
increase. I'm just saying
who
you
gonna
can't
do that? Who gonna do
it
the
like
cleaning?
that. They're gonna hire janitors, but I'm saying if they need them to, just say a tree fall down. Nah, you ain't got to wait on the county to send in a work order. The folks already out there, y'all. Y'all, I watch this with my own 2 eyes
Who
with
the
Gun
folks? That's what I'm
Shores,
trying to understand. What folks? That's what I'm understanding. Who you talking about gonna
the
go do
public
this repair?
works. Public
Mm.
works.
The city?
Preacher Public Works.
For who? Preacher?
Preacher Public
Nah.
Works.
Man, you dreaming like a mother. You dreaming.
Boy, tell me again.
Preacher Public Work, bro.
Y'all don't
Preacher Public Work.
understand.
No, let me hear what you hit on, boy. I need to hit that 2 times.
They want to hit what you get.
Well, I need to hit
Man,
that.
I'm just trying to figure out how that'll work though.
Okay, how does
Because if it's
Chickasaw
more
have a school?
beneficial,
Okay, check this out. How does Chickasaw have a school system? How does Chickasaw have a school system?
Chickasaw
I
good shit
have
to
no
preacher.
idea, man. When I came home, I heard about Saraland High School, a Chickasaw High School. I'm like, what?
How can
That ain't even
Satsuma
sound right to me.
Satsuma do it?
Satsuma open up the old school, y'all.
You tell me preacher can't.
Exactly.
Man.
Y'all inside the box.
Has a business.
I'm telling you,
What base?
we sit here and watch it being built all around us, and we wonder.
And what is it going to take for us to get the ball rolling on something like that?
See, but that what get me. We got all these.
That's my question. Like,
I'm gonna say
what is it going to take for us to get the ball rolling on something like that?
It's going to take highway. It's going to take Highway 45 and 65 to look like Highway 158 and 65. And until Preacher can look like that intersection in Saraland, I ain't finna do nothing.
But
you ain't got
that's
no
on your
tax
list.
Chickasaw ain't got no hotels. Chickasaw ain't got nothing.
They were supposed to be building the Walmart right there where the old Greers were.
Chickasaw.
What Chickasaw got?
Chickasaw public school system finna fold, cuz.
Finna fold and fold is 2 different things. They up and running.
Saying they finna fold. I'm telling you,
they running though.
Shit, I don't see them folding.
Every year's a Chickasaw High
School. Don't look like Saraland.
Don't be flow in football.
Don't look like Satsuma.
What division is Chickasaw anyway?
Like Saraland and Satsuma.
That scrap yard.
2A. Oh, okay.
That scrap yard that's sitting all that metal across the wall.
The old.
So y'all don't think more money come through Pritchard? More money come through Pritchard than Satsuma and Chickasaw combined.
Not no more.
And they got city school
I can
system.
give you one business. I can give you one. Look, I can give you one business in Pritchard right now that Pritchard don't hold accountable. You got a Love's truck stop in Pritchard right now that make the most money, goddamn, in the county of fucking Mobile. That Love's truck stop.
No, you sleeping on
what they do for the school.
That's just one business, Abraham. That's just exactly.
Man,
that's just one business we talked about though.
Huh?
Bro. Look up.
You don't see what Peterbilt building right on the side of what they already got?
Look up how the tax revenue is being spent in Pritchard, and look how it's being spent in Saraland.
Hey, one.
Dog, we
How about this?
got politicians. We got
How about this,
politicians.
George? How about this, George? I'm gonna stop you right there. One, at the end of the third quarter in Sandland, what is it called? The Whistler Machine Works. Fourth quarter is about to
Whistler
begin.
fucking machine work.
Come
What's
on.
on that big
Where that
screen
money?
though? What's it
That's
about
George, where that money
what
you
that
put,
big
George?
screen
right
say?
here by my house.
Hey, one.
That's
George,
right back here, about right
What
down
does
the
it
road
say?
from
Big
Millen.
screen.
Do you
What?
know
where that money?
Sandland
Where that
just
money
took
used
over
to go
the
to?
University
Big
Mobile?
screen.
What?
Where that, George, where that money used to go to?
What name on that big
Viger?
screen?
Whistler,
Big screen.
Whistler Machine
I'm
Works.
talking about that big screen. That big
Wow.
screen up in Saraland. What name
How
on
they
it?
letting that happen?
That's who
How they
on
letting
it,
that
George.
happen?
Whistler Machine Works.
Say
What?
Shell.
I just went there. They
Whistler.
just
Say Shell
put
no
one of
more.
my hubs together for my truck, man.
No,
That is
Shell ain't on
crazy.
that. No. It is
Hey,
Whistler
one.
Whistler
Machine
Machine Works.
Works.
That white tin building back there by the four-way stop sign.
Man, come on, man.
That's
Come on, y'all.
crazy.
That's a multi-million-dollar business right there in Pritchard.
Yeah.
And they donate to Sandland.
Big
Ain't
time.
seeing
That's
man.
crazy.
Man, listen, y'all. Me and Warren, y'all, it's so many businesses in the city of Pritchard that donate to Sandland. Because you know why? They're not going to give nothing to Viger because Viger's in the county. The county has failed those people. So guess what they do? They put their money into a city school system where we know if it go to the elementary school, we don't give a damn. Just as long as we know where it's going. That's why Pritchard need his own schools.
Yeah, because we got all these dealerships out here. Like you said, Freightliner, Volvo. Oh my God!
If y'all think,
yeah, for real.
Listen, bro.
Who over the landfill, George? George, who over the landfill on the road?
If y'all think,
who over the landfill?
No, be quiet for a minute. Be quiet for a minute, dog. If you think them couple business in Pritchard that's getting the Saraland running Saraland school system financially, y'all got life messed up. Bro, you don't see all them hotels around Saraland?
You saying
let me
he's just saying that there's money in Pritchard that's going elsewhere.
George. Hey, George. When you was in high school, George, where did the people in Saraland, what high school they went to?
Viger.
They went to Viger. Yeah, they went to Viger.
Okay, then.
Went to school.
Now, if they got their
they
own
went to
school,
Viger. Everybody went to Viger. Up that way, if you live across the street from Blunt, you went to Viger.
Y'all, Viger served 4 cities.
Bro.
Viger served 4 cities.
Bro.
Mm.
Y'all got
it wouldn't be no Chickasaw if Viger never moved to Main Street to Blunt campus when they was redoing Viger. It wouldn't be a Chickasaw or a Saraland High School.
Oh wow!
I want y'all to think back to that.
That's why those schools came up like that.
Y'all forgot Viger moved to Main Street. Y'all forgot. That's when all them kids start going to Satsuma, and then all the Sandland kids start getting cut off the Satsuma baseball team.
Hey, look.
All the Sandland kids got cut.
Let me tell y'all something.
Hey, you mean to tell me Viger can't? You mean to tell me Pritchard can't get a city school, but Pritchard can have one of the most prestigious colleges in America in it? What the University of Mobile located at?
That's Saraland.
What the University of Mobile?
Nah, the city.
That's Saraland. That's Saraland.
That's Pritchard.
That's still Pritchard.
Bro, I'm over here.
Right past that is Saraland.
That's Pritchard.
Saraland and that's
no, it ain't.
University of Mobile and Pritchard.
University of Mobile is in Pritchard.
I'm telling you.
University of Mobile is in Pritchard.
Research it.
If that was Saraland,
let me see if I can Google that real quick.
You must not have.
I'm telling you,
Pritchard must not have been watching the news and seeing where they kept on saying.
No, they ain't nothing in the Saraland.
200+.
Do you want me to ride up there right now? Do you want me to ride up there right now and show you? Do I need to ride up there right now? Because what's irrelevant.
Kevin, I'm telling you.
They got it listed as in Mobile, Alabama, though.
Okay,
you, it's
watch
already
this.
in the works.
Watch
I got the
this.
map of the
Watch
new Mobile
this.
County.
College
Abraham,
Park,
read
right?
the comment.
Mobile, Alabama,
the comment, bro.
36613. But 36613 supposed to be Pritchard still.
That's
It
Pritchard, bro. I'm
is.
trying to tell
My
you.
house
That's what
on
I'm saying.
Dane Street.
36613 supposed to
Look,
be
my
Pritchard.
house over here
Because
by
I'm at
Rome Bliss say
36612.
Mobile. Shit, my house over here by Dane Street, right here by Smurf Village. I can put Mobile on my address. What you talking about, Abraham? You just talking.
No,
I'm talking about real stuff.
If I step
It's definitely
if I step
Pritchard
across
though.
the street, I'm in Mobile. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Yeah,
Abraham.
I'm
I'm
a,
about to,
if y'all
fact,
if
Pick the
y'all
bowl,
think,
all of that. All that's
bro,
Pritchard.
if y'all think the city of Pritchard can afford a school system, I got a
man,
swamp
city
to
preacher
sell all
already done
y'all.
missed out. Listen here, John. The city preacher already done missed out. We was at the game when the University of Mobile said any kid with a 3.5 GPA can go there for free. For free.
Oh wow.
We already missed the boat. We already missed the boat.
Bro, we talking about, but back to the point. The city of Pritchard cannot afford a school system of their own. All right,
Man,
you gotta
They
have
don't want
a
to.
major.
Is your reasoning based on some of the leadership doing inappropriate things? Is that what you're basing your decision off of?
Yes, that's the whole
Okay.
Too.
I can understand your
Add that
thought
to
process.
it.
I can understand that.
it's two different
Because that would be
entities.
one of the biggest issues.
How, George? I mean, how?
Y'all
Kevin,
listen.
Kevin, the city
Shit,
of Pritchard got $20 million of grant money in the last 10 years, so how they can't afford it?
That ain't got, they ain't gonna have nothing to do with the school system.
Money,
It ain't got nothing to do with the school system.
What does that
It ain't got nothing to do. The mayor of Sandland did not hire Jeff Kelly. The school board did. See, that's the point of the thing y'all don't get. Y'all thinking the city gonna be over it. It's just gonna be called the Pritchard City Schools. It's run by the superintendent.
But you know who
And
made
then
that
guess what
decision?
happened?
It's run by school board.
You know who
I
made
know
that?
that.
You know when they made
I
that?
check
You know
this
when
out,
they made that
George.
decision?
I
Jeff Kelly at the city council meeting. The city council meeting run the schools.
no, they didn't. They had a school board meeting. They had a school board meeting. You know why? How can the state board of education come in to the doggone school of Sandland? Only if they what? Fail. The state board still can take over Sandland if they start failing.
All right,
think about it. It's governed by the state of Alabama. It ain't governed by the city.
Always.
It's system, man. Just learn
Any
that.
public school is. Any public
Exactly.
school
It's
is.
still a public school, Abraham. We ain't talking about Faith Academy. We ain't talking about UMS. We're talking about the city schools that get public money. Public money is allocated to go to those schools. Somebody property tax went up so they can build those schools. That's gonna be the only loophole in Pritchard.
Correct.
It's gonna be the only loophole in Pritchard.
That's what I'm trying to say. Now you get into why I say the city of Pritchard can't afford no school system. But for one, they ain't got the tax revenue from businesses, because if you like I tell you, until 165 and 45 gotta look like 158 and 65.
But I don't know, George.
You got hotels, they got hospitals, they got shopping centers. Oh. Now we talking about homes. Hold on. Now we talking about homes. Let's get the property taxes. What's the value of the property taxes in the homes in PA compared to the homes in Sandland?
But how about this though?
It ain't
how about this?
The money
okay, that's in Mobile County. Abraham. One, I already know where I'm going. The city of Linden is a 1A school run by the city of Linden. If the city of Linden can have a school system, Pritchard can. Y'all, they don't have one building. They don't have one 2-story building in the whole city.
Linden Lumber.
That's all they got.
Picking up $1 million a month.
So we ain't got no lumber coming in.
The city of Linden school system.
What about the
city of Linden?
Your folks own goddamn lumber place, goddamn Jones.
The lumber company is Scott in Mobile or Pritchard?
The city of Linden.
That's Mobile now.
Pritchard.
The city of Linden
That's
is no
Mobile
better
now.
than
That's what I
Pritchard.
thought. I thought I heard somebody
It
say
ain't no better.
that
Where the
they
city of
Mobile that's now
spending all the
Mobile.
big time resources where the money
Man, you
flowing
got
in,
you got Ace
they do it.
Hardware right
That's
there.
what I'm
You
telling
got
you.
Ace Lumber right there, 8
Saraland
Mile.
took over the
Ham,
University
your
of
folks even
Mobile
got a lumber
Yep.
already
goddamn
before. That's
company.
Saraland's now.
Ace Lumber still there.
That ain't Sierra Land right there on Shelton Beach. That's your Pritchard.
Yeah, that's still Pritchard.
Half of it.
I'm about to show y'all.
Half of it.
One, I already
Right
know
up
I'm
to
halfway
Beach,
here.
half of it.
I'm halfway here. Y'all, I'm halfway here. I'm halfway here to show you where the Saraland city limits start. I'm about to show you.
Right
I ain't
there
about
when
to talk
right
about
there when
it.
you make that left, you go
I
over the
ain't finna assume. I ain't finna make an ass out of you and me. I'm finna show you.
It's right there when you make that left. Right there when you make that left to go to University of Mobile. That was
You better have a damn spotlight, boy. It's dark as hell out there.
Don't worry
And be
about it. I'm
careful,
gonna
boy.
put the
Them
bright lights.
damn-
Look, I'm gonna put the bright lights on it so everybody can see it. Matter of fact, I'm finna put me on the main screen so you can see it. You ain't gonna have no choice but to see it now. Abraham,
what up?
I'm almost here. I'm coming up the road right now. Here I am, y'all. Here we come. We're coming down Shelton Beach Road because we got to show the point because these are the people that's gonna make the Pritchard City school system work. They gonna really have to annex out.
Oh,
But
don't
they
tell
gonna
me
have
them
to make a
hotels.
decision.
It's right on that
Exactly.
on that line.
Yeah, everything right there on that line. You
That
keep
hotel.
straight. You
Oh
can see
man,
Got them hotels.
that's
Sierra Land.
crazy.
Y'all
That's
still
Sierra
in
Land
crazy.
Pritchard. Y'all, we still in Pritchard right now.
Yeah, all that's
We
gonna
still
be
in Pritchard. We still in Pritchard.
But guess what, Kevin?
You
All
just
that right
crossed
now,
the
guess what
bridge,
that is on Mobile
and then
now?
Look, I'm
Universal
crossing the
Mobile is over there
bridge.
to your left.
Universal Mobile, the next
You know what I'm
left.
saying? That's
We
still
still
Pritchard.
in
Yeah, the next
Pritchard.
The whole
left. That left
neighborhood is
right
Pritchard.
there. That's Universal Mobile right there. That's still Pritchard.
Matter of fact, I'm finna slow down so you can see. We still in
Cause
Pritchard.
it's a sign right there to say, between Pritchard and Saraland.
I don't see no Saraland line right here, dude. Matter of fact, let me
No.
ride to the line so y'all can see. He got a line up here. He gonna say, "Welcome to Saraland city limits."
And you've been
And I
past.
still ain't got there.
Universal Mobile. You've been past Universal Mobile.
Universal Mobile back there.
Yeah, way back. That was that left. That stop sign over there.
I think this the sign that say what? Is this the
I
sign,
mean,
Warren? Warren, is this the sign? Is this the sign? Can you see it? Can you see it?
Hold the camera down, Kevin.
Oh, man, can you see it now?
There you go. Way down now. That's crazy.
Okay, that's Saraland city limits. I'm making the left. This is College Parkway.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I used to live.
And it's gonna take you right back to the other part.
House back here. We still in Pritchard. You don't see a Saraland city, nothing.
All right,
don't make these people think they in Saraland.
All right, now
these folks is not in Saraland. Charlie Field is in Pritchard.
Watch who all that be on. I bet you that be Saraland.
Okay. I hate to take your money. We still on College Parkway.
Yeah, that go Mobile College right there. Yep.
Saraland just indexed all that to where Mobile
No, man, no, sir. No, sir. Guess what I'm gonna show you? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you, Abraham. I'm gonna show you. One thing about this show, we speak facts. We don't just talk. We speak facts.
And I'm not just
we speak
talking.
facts.
We're gonna see within the next couple months.
Want some nice $1 million homes? Hey, it's some nice $1 million homes.
Grills back there, man. It's some real nice grills back there.
Yeah. Let me turn that off so they won't mute us. Warren, can you still hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, Warren, so let me ask you this question though.
Y'all, we still in Pritchard. Guess where we at?
So all right, so
y'all guess what this is?
So listen, if all
what
that
is
Universal Mobile.
Why we can't
okay, that's Universal Mobile. Where it's located? Okay. My bad.
And then that green sign is up there.
Let me say this. Ho. Can I say something? Can I say something? In Ham defense, bro. I'm on the well paid right now, and you know what this say? It say University of Mobile, 5735 College Parkway, Saraland, Alabama, 36613.
Oh wow.
Abraham, you were close to no cigar. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They're gonna coach Lad on house right there at the church.
Abraham.
I'm looking at this.
Abraham.
He gonna say it, Abraham.
They just attached all
He
together.
gonna say it, Abraham. See that sign right there? Welcome to Sandland.
You're not listening.
Hold the camera down.
Welcome to Sandland right there.
No,
Kevin, it's in the paperwork.
he ain't
It's on
listening.
paper. They haven't changed all that
What
shit.
that say over here, boy? Let me pull out the roll. Let me pull out the roll. What do that say?
All right, Kevin.
Man.
What does that say, y'all?
You know, dog, I'm on the internet right now. I'm looking at the address, bro. I'm looking at the address. I know what you're doing. I agree with you. You in Pritchard, you on Pritchard City line, but this say 5735 College Parkway, Saraland, Alabama.
Zip codes don't cross cities. Zip codes don't cross city. 36613 is 8 Mile, Alabama, all day.
All day. All day.
So until they change 36613.
I agree with you. I'm just telling you.
Yeah. So they just trying to make it sound
I live in
good.
36613. I live in 36613.
Y'all.
No, sir.
I agree with y'all, but I'm just telling y'all what's on the internet.
We are not in the 365. With Sandland police up here.
If I'm at University of Mobile, I'm putting Saraland on the internet too. Shit. You think I'm putting Pritchard on it?
Come on, man. Your
I'm just
paperwork,
saying,
man.
man.
What?
This shit crazy.
I'm just saying. You think they ever acknowledge being in Pritchard? You think University of Mobile ever acknowledge being in Pritchard?
No.
Only when Vikings exist.
Okay.
Only when Vikings exist.
That's just like the difference between PWI and HBCU. You think if Prime put on his scholarship that, hey, I need a Pell Grant tomorrow for this kid to come to my institution, and that Pell Grant money gonna be in tomorrow compared to a Jackson State and Colorado? Come on, man, that's like comparing apples and oranges.
Man, what zip code? What zip code you stayed in your whole life,
If we look at the excuse, if Prime was that fighter and he put,
I ain't talking about what you want to talk about. I'm talking about where you stay.
It's gonna be vetoed.
Ham.
Put Saraland, the kids get Pell Grant in the next 2
Hey,
hours.
Ham.
What?
What zip code you stay in?
Y'all stupid, man. Y'all
What zip code you stay in?
Y'all ain't got no
Alabama.
36613. I bet you if you go over that motherfucker and shoot some guns right now, I bet your Pritchard come.
Huh?
If you go over that motherfucker and shoot some guns right now, I bet your Pritchard come.
You know, that Saraland gonna be on my ass, boy.
If you go that way,
You ain't get on show beat.
you better come back towards Pritchard.
Hell yeah, I better cross that bridge. I better cross, I better not even cross that. I better cross the railroad track. Cause Saraland on all the way to Chickasaw now.
Abraham.
No bullshit, Kevin. Look at your new Mobile County.
Look where I'm at now, Abraham.
But y'all ain't.
I'm right here on the strip. Matter of fact, Abraham, I'm gonna go back the other way. I'm gonna go back the backwards way. I'm going back on Shelby Beach Road. I'm going the backwards way now. K-Ron. I'm going the opposite way.
They don't change the sign.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go up to the right, make a right.
I'm gonna go the opposite way.
All right, man.
Oh my God. Y'all better give Pritchard some credit.
I mean,
y'all better give Pritchard some credit. Y'all better.
We give Pritchard credit.
Pritchard gonna see school system that y'all gonna be bashing on the way they got a school system. Now you see why.
They don't have nobody to fight for.
Bro.
That's what I'm telling you. They losing all of it.
Right.
They can't lose something if it ain't on the sign, Abraham. The sign tell you where you at.
Man, look.
Man, these folks re-indexing that. That's the whole part of the plan, man. That's the whole part of the system.
Man, them folks done turned that shit down 3 times, Ham.
The majority of 158 belong to Pritchard.
Right.
Hey, like from that.
Ham, that shit never happened, Ham. They turned that shit down in 1988. They turned that shit down in 2011. They
Warren, can you see? Warren, can you please read what's on the side?
That's a Pritchard city limit.
Limits. That's exactly what it say.
Okay. What road this is? This is College Parkway. The same road I just went down. Matter of fact, let me go back down here by the University of Mobile so you can see it one more time.
It ain't what the man just
Hey,
told you.
Kelvin. All it.
Y'all see this subdivision over here? Y'all, this is a gated community in Pritchard. Here go Pritchard's gated community. Kelly Field.
We know that.
We know that.
We've been knowing that since we've been to Viga. We know what's up there. You ain't got to show us. We know what's up there. We know.
Yeah, I know, Abraham.
Pritchard ain't gonna have no school system.
Come on, I'm in Pritchard, but what does this say? What's that say, Abraham?
Maybe we need to have a school system, man.
Come on, man. Pritchard need his own school system, y'all.
For real, maybe we do need to have one.
They ain't gonna get one.
But that's how Chickasaw and that's how Saraland got to where they at, man. It's time to combine, man. And
how many people you seen in the news from stealing money in Saraland and Chickasaw in the city officials?
Zero.
How many?
See, that's the difference. That is the difference.
How about this, y'all? I'm gonna ride down here a month from the day, 1 month from the day, and see do these signs move in it.
The signs ain't got to move, but the city ain't gonna have no school system.
Pritchard don't even have a city limit sign going into Mobile, but Pritchard got a city limit sign by the University of Mobile. Now y'all make that make sense.
Cool.
I think they got one in Trina Garden.
What you call it is?
Don't they got a going into Mobile sign in Trina Garden?
What's sale?
Coming down Wilson Avenue, it ain't no Pritchard lit. It ain't no sign say welcome to Mobile when you going up in Wilson Avenue into Mobile. But on the opposite side by horse, it say welcome to Pritchard.
What sale mills, KT?
Right there we pay in this spring.
Hold on, let me turn my camera off.
Creek. I think it's like soon as you come up 158.
You hear me, KT?
Oh, I can hear you. Hold on, I'm trying to turn my camera off. Say that again.
What Selma is?
Selma 5A. Selma is city schools. So and y'all Selma worse than Pritchard.
I'm telling you, we can let Selma get city schools and Pritchard can't.
Yeah, that's my family is up there in Selma.
I'm sitting here telling you how many people stole some money up there and you seen in the news.
It's gonna be a different set of monies they're gonna have to steal though. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It ain't gonna be just city of Pritchard. The Pritchard city is going to be like a extra. Back in the day, y'all. Back in the day when I used to coach at Viga, the city of Chickasaw used to come patch up all the potholes in Viga parking lot. Them in Saraland. Think about that now. That's what the city of Pritchard will be.
Who's paying for that?
The city of Saraland. City of Saraland.
They probably had a contract with the city of Pritchard. City of Saraland ain't doing that for free.
No, all the kids. That's back when. No, George. That's when we was coaching at Viga when Saraland kids was still coming. They was doing it then.
That's country club.
I used to have to open the gate.
Listen what I'm saying, dog.
Hey,
bro.
He got the thing, George. I used to open the gate for him to come in.
Bro, that's all good, but that don't mean that the city of Pritchard wasn't paying Saraland. Right. This contract.
That's how it works. Contract, George. They get the contract.
How they get the contract from the Mobile County Public Schools? How did they get the contract from the Mobile County Public Schools to come on the Mobile County Public School campus to patch up potholes? They patched up the potholes because their kids from that city went to that school. When I worked in Robertsdale, y'all, the year we came to the Elite Eight, we had Silver Hill, we had Loxley, we had Robertsdale, and we had Summerdale police escorting us to the Mitchell Summit. All 4 police departments. You know why? Because their kids went there. That's how it
You can
works.
contract.
I done seen it on.
can
I know you
hire
can.
the school.
I know you can. I know you can. But I'm sitting out there with the police chiefs. They arguing about who gonna be in front of the bus. That wasn't no
All right.
contract.
All right.
Okay. That wasn't no contract.
Bro.
Shoot.
Bro, the city of Pritchard ain't gonna have no school system, because when the city had a school, the money still got to come through the school, and you still got to funnel the money down to the school system if it's city ran, period. Because tax revenue, meal taxes, all that.
Yeah.
Until
How about this? How about this?
Organization by themselves.
How about this though, George? How about this though, George? The city, no middle school kid from the city of Pritchard, attendance money goes to a school in the city of Pritchard. I bet you ain't know that. It ain't no middle school.
It is. Well, no counties.
It ain't no middle school. All of Pritchard middle school kids' money go outside of the city of Pritchard. So that's gonna be extra money that the city wouldn't been getting anyway. Now they kids get to go to a city in their city. Man, y'all know how it is, man. We so territorial. Man, you had a Pritchard. Man, we'll walk in everybody to school and walk out with desks and everything. Come on, man. Them folks smart. They ain't home. No, we can't get them no school. They'll take over. I know we got to take over spirit.
Bro, the city of Pritchard, administration is messed up. How can you have a city school when you can't even run the city and money missing and city in deficit? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Until I-65 and 45 got hotels, hospitals, restaurants, and all that were bringing in big money tax revenue, like Saraland on 158 and 65. Even Satsuma got hotels.
Warren, do you remember the show? Warren, do you remember the show that I did showing people the businesses that were attracted to certain schools? Businesses will come when you got great schools. They will come.
Right,
but when you got no great schools, guess what happens?
What about the city? You can't have great schools if the city messed up. That's my whole point.
That's just like
Saraland is organized. Satsuma is organized.
Saraland way smaller than Pritchard.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. You remember what they wanted to put right there in front of Viger before they built the new stadium? A strip club at that old bank. But these are our city leaders. These are the people who was in charge of our school system. And I'm gonna leave that alone.
Y'all stupid. I remember that. I remember that. That's yeah.
Oh shit. And look, and the dude who wanted to do it gonna lie on the paperwork, and then when the city found out, they did shut it down. Now they in court for it, and then man, I'm gonna say what's going on in PA constantly going on in PA.
You know they said they wanted to turn Pritchard when I first came home? Cause I used to work with the city of Mobile, I worked with Gulf Shores Sports Commission, all this, you know what I'm saying? I would sit down, I infiltrate. I work with I would sit at these round folk at these tables with these folks and listen to their plan to where they got structures. You feel me?
I'm listening.
Figure out how chicken sauce stand afloat to where they got recycled. The recycling, they making so much money to where that's gonna be the new thing for Robertsdale area. Robertsdale area could just clear off over 100 acres for a whole recycling bin across the bay, man.
Guess what?
That bridge
Guess what, Abraham?
What you think they
Guess what, Abraham? Robertsdale School Zone has 21 hunting camps, and each one got over 200 acres. So land ain't no problem in Robertsdale Zone. That's see, you talking about what you know on Mobile side. I'm talking about what I know in the whole region. Bay Minette, Baldwin County High School has 17 hunting camps and got the largest hunting camp in the state of Alabama. Right there in Baldwin County, and got the largest school zone in the state of Alabama. And it's only a 6A school. If them people built 7 apartment complex Baldwin County High School will be the largest school in the state of Alabama. But you know why they won't do it?
You think that
But
ain't gonna work?
you know why they won't do it? That's the new modern day racism. They not gonna build where they know black people gonna come.
But
Why we gonna build seven apartment complexes so all the black people can have nice houses? They not gonna do it.
But they building
That's the new modern day racism.
They building affordable home apartments.
Well, can I say something?
Go ahead.
What's up,
Go ahead.
fella? First of all, how y'all doing? I'm the outsider out of all this shit. I'm gonna say Pritchard can have a city school. You know why? The first game of the year, you see everybody from Viger and Blood come together as one. So you tell me you can't come together as in one school and your money in one location at the crackhead say one power move. I'm gonna say this: you can't say it. Not all black people. All black people do know how to. Some do know how to manage their money, and some don't. True enough. Prime example: Pritchard water scandal. Everybody know what happened with it, but you can bounce back from that. I feel like Pritchard can have a successful school system if they just really want to do it. It ain't no question about it. Then on top of that, Pritchard really in a good location. For real. If they would have took control of Pritchard Stadium, they could have had multiple concerts there. Be for real, man. We hold the power. We just don't know how to use the power. Because that game alone sell out more schools. One game for Viger and Blunt, that first game, make more money than some schools all year. And I'm not capping.
Hey man, I add on what you said about that.
Go ahead.
Our only Blue Ribbon school in Pritchard is, guess what? Pritchard Preparatory. Guess who this ran by?
It's a private school.
It's ran by who? Sandy Stinson, the mayor of Mobile County.
Mayor of Mobile City. Get it right.
Let's be honest though.
But how about this? And George know this too. They ain't want Stimson in office. They ain't want Stimson in office when he went in.
But how did that work though, G-Reed?
On the business side, it worked out for the best of Mobile though.
I can't answer that saying the thing. It's just I just watched the Clotilda thing and I'm still tripping off.
But that's Pritchard land though.
Just talking about how he the first cousins of the mayors and they had the slave ships, John. What you talking about?
Yeah.
And how he still on land.
I see it for you. I see it for you.
Crazy, man. It's crazy.
I see it for you. They all
you know what they say?
Y'all, we ain't had a mayor in Mobile since Mike Dow. And Mike Dow sold his building to the Mobile County. Look, no, listen. He sold his building to this Mobile County Public School and became a millionaire again. Again. The man was damn near broke. He said to kill man's building, now he rich again. Everything in Mobile goes around in circles. Mobile is a circle city. If you look at the interstate, it's a whole circle. You go around the whole city of Mobile from I-10 to 165 to 10. 65 all day long. You can ride around 100 times and get anywhere you want to the Mobile. Off them interstates.
I'm gonna say this too, though, KT. Huntsville came from all the way from the back of the room and paying Mobile because the Mae Jemison, they tore that one down.
Yeah.
They tore Mae Jemison down. I don't know what school they could bind and what too, but all them schools up in Huntsville, they look damn good. Like for real.
Think about it, y'all. It ain't no more Butler High School in Huntsville. It ain't no more Butler High School. Butler High School is the only girls basketball program in the state to win a national title. It's gone, y'all. So what made Viger good enough not to be gone? What made Viger good enough not to be gone too?
We got 2 gold jackets. Who got that? Where they do that at? 2 gold jackets?
We got 1.
We got 2 at Stu Meat.
Stu Meat got here.
He getting ready for it. He up for it.
He up
About the invite. Now he waiting on the knock on the door. So we gonna claim it already. He got it, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, but you just can't
You waiting
just
on it now.
say, all right, yo, you got that legacy, cool. But at the end of the day, who's suffering now?
How about this? What the school Coach Gould went to up there?
Good hope or some good something. I know what you're talking about.
What's the name of the school, Warren?
It's in the
all the Gould brothers went to. And Antonio Langham, Town Creek. Town Creek High School.
On that Wolfpack, baby. We was the only school per capita had the most per capita.
Via the only school in the state of Alabama to win a national title. Baby. We already know that. Murphy done caught us in that department.
You better put some respect on that Wolfpack when you talk about us.
Murphy done caught us. Neil Farrell goes into the league this year, and now Murphy's tied with Viger.
Kim, I'm gonna have to slap you like Kobe Zia you do and tell you get black. Get black. I don't want to play sweat.
Get black. Get black. Get black.
That turf, though.
Hey, but for real though, are you just satisfied? But are you just gonna be satisfied? All right, cool. We got a new stadium. We got this. Or are you gonna be looking for the future, man? I'm not satisfied.
Just like George said earlier. Hold on, Cole. George said this earlier. Whatever money the Mobile County Public School gets, they share it. If Pritchard had his own school system, it'll be their money. But George, check this out though. That's where we come in at. If we know it's corrupt, now we need to be on the school board. We need to be part of the executive. You see what I'm saying? And we already know what it takes. George, you a former educator. George, you can go be the athletic director for the whole city schools of Pritchard. Think about that now. Your credentials can put you right there in the door. Abraham, now guess what, Abraham? You ain't got to teach a class. Abraham, listen. You ain't got to teach a class, Abraham. I need you to come in every day at 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock and coach this team. That's what George can do as a city. That's what he can do as a city athletic director.
Yep.
Guess what George gonna have? Guess what George gonna have? He gonna have a take-home car. He gonna have a take-home car that now he ain't got to burn his gas. Through the city school systems.
Why did those, Coach?
Ain't gonna have
I agree with all it.
Lynette got their own school though. Lynette got their own city school.
Oh, Lynette got city too. Yep.
They are 1A.
So 1A schools, y'all.
I agree with all it.
We ain't got to be big, George. We ain't got to be big. We ain't got to be big.
You ain't got to be big. But you got to have people in the Pritchard administration that ain't gonna be stealing and fucking.
Let's run for mayor.
That's what's going on.
Let's run for mayor then.
When you clear that up,
I told y'all he know everything.
Let's run for mayor, George.
Come on, George, you got all that free fun.
I don't live in Pritchard. I don't live in Pritchard for one. I don't live in Pritchard and I don't plan on moving over there.
Your dad live in Pritchard.
I don't stay in Pritchard no more. I don't stay in Pritchard no more.
You got your dad's house.
Man, you could be just like Earlene Harris. Earlene Martin Harris lived in Daphne. And use our address in Pritchard to be on the city council.
I reside in Pritchard. They caught her with the camera.
Sure did.
But look,
they caught her in Daphne.
But I ain't gonna count though. Sometimes an outsider come in and make the shit look, make you see your own shit. Coach, when I first
you said want to live in Pritchard, man. Come on, man. We'll give you a pass to come live with us.
Man. Hey, but I'm dead serious. Abraham, when I first said at Walmart Whitney, I said, man, y'all might well should have just combined Viger and Blood. Man, them folk hung me on the cross. They're not.
That's the logical decision right there, though. That's the logical thing to do. Combine both schools and make it a city school.
That would happen with their tradition.
Man, we'll have state championships back.
George, on a serious note, think about this, K-Rob. K-Rob, you ain't gonna have to stop doing what you do during the day. George can hire you in as a coach. Man, do you know Hoover got more?
I would love for something like that to happen.
Listen, y'all, Hoover got more coaches that don't teach than any other dog. Them and Thompson. Man, them folk, man, they make up jobs for them people at the school.
And that was
Come
separated.
up here, be
That's how
the
they win.
man. Listen, y'all. Listen here. Them people hire lunch room monitors,
Mm.
That's
and
why
them
they
people
win.
coach. Man, that's why they winning, y'all.
I was a
That's why
spiritual
they
leader
winning,
at
man.
Faith Academy. Me of all people, spiritual leader.
Look, they can be like Murphy and rent security.
Oh
Hey, you
man.
heard me? You heard me? You heard me? You heard what I said? I was a spiritual leader at Faith Academy.
That's why they had to get rid of you, Ed Reed. They had to get you out of there.
They got rid of me.
They had to get you out of your head.
His office is
Ed
dirty.
Reed.
It's time to flip over the table now, baby. I had let them know you done walk with
His office was dirty. That's why they got him up out of there.
I'm telling you, they got
I
you up out of there, Ed Reed.
I quit.
I know you quit. They wanted you to. Ain't nobody say, "Oh, have you thought about it again? Have you thought about coming back?"
Hey, look, but on a serious note, though, KT1 and the Pelican, like, for real, do y'all see these problems in the St. Paul? Hey, but for real, hear me out.
No, not at all. Not at all.
You see problem at the St. Paul, Faith Academy, or UMN Wright?
Miss Wright, no, you don't. You don't.
Okay, so why we can't come together? I already gave my reason. That one game alone make more money.
I'm with it. I'm with it. If I just need to know what we
Don't
need
worry
to
about
do
it.
in
When
order to get
KT
the
run
ball
from
rolling.
Al Pritchard, that's what we gonna propose for city schools.
Hey,
you know
man.
the good
We
books
gonna
ain't
do the
private for the
study.
fall.
George Reese gonna be my athletic director. I'm gonna let Coach Mosley the superintendent.
And I'm gonna be the cafeteria monitor.
Hey, Kevin, why you laughing?
Hey, Warren,
Kevin, why
look.
you laughing? You
Hey,
got
Warren.
resources.
Hey, Warren, you
That's
gonna be the
just playing.
assistant superintendent?
Hey, Warren. Why Kevin laughing? All you gotta do is make it an experiment while he at Mobile Academy. That's why he playing.
Abraham gonna be our football coach. Him and K-Rod.
All he gotta do
Abraham and K-Rod gonna be our football coach.
I'll be coaching track and football. That's it.
Man,
for real, somebody need to call Gulf Shores and ask them how did they break away from. Think about what Gulf Shores did to Baldwin County and Orange Beach, y'all.
Oh my God.
Man, they messed them up,
took
man.
every
That's why they got what they got, though, man. They got some talent, the facilities. Oh my God.
Okay, Rob, you ain't looked at this part. They took every condo on the beach from the Baldwin County public school system.
Wow.
Man, look,
every condo, y'all.
This is what you're saying.
Look, did you see that senior going away gifts,
They
man?
go back.
Go ahead,
go back to what I was telling you about revenue.
Yeah.
Revenue.
Oh, they're on a totally different scale now. We can't compare that.
Think about this though, George.
Kevin.
George.
Man,
really.
I'm thinking like this. As far as revenue, I'm thinking like Pritchard City School or whatever we're gonna call the school. They build an indoor track facility on campus that's big enough to facilitate some of the collegiate track meets here with South Alabama.
Basketball.
That's what I'm saying.
Kevin,
And that's something that nobody down here has. That's how Gulf Shores got that contract to facilitate the state championship track meet. And we don't have to use a college anymore. We don't have to use University of Alabama or nothing.
Hey, Saraland can now.
Saraland got that. I think they're gonna try to do it though, man. That's been on my mind for a while. I think they're gonna try to do it.
You know the AHS pay you for your facility though.
That's what I'm saying. That's revenue for the school to improve more stuff around the school.
One thing we got in Pritchard, George, is land.
That's it. We got a lot of it.
We got plenty.
Joe, we got land for days. Think about this. Now you could consolidate your schools. Think about this. You wouldn't need Robbins Elementary up on Main Street no more.
Man,
that's where you can build whatever you want to build leading up into Pritchard Stadium.
Man,
you can go renovate Pritchard Stadium.
Man, you'll have some of the best JV facilities in the land. Especially
it'd be crazy, y'all.
Yeah, have you rode through Hey, you rode through Pritchard though? You rode through that area by Rebel Run Road and all that? You know they started tearing down them old where Whistler machine shop is. You know they started tearing
Yeah.
down all them old
Yeah, man, they got a
That's gonna
trail.
be a
They
process
got a
that's gonna
trail
come
that go
along
all
with
the
it
way up
though.
through there, Abraham.
huh?
Urban
They got a
development, bro.
trail. The city of Pritchard got a trail that run behind
Yeah, a
Pritchard
bike
Stadium.
walk, a bike trail, and yeah, like a trail. Yeah, bike trail.
South Alabama wrote a book. That's why they had the boy. That's why I
Y'all,
said they making a
Sandland
lot.
building
They
a
making a
sports
lot of
place
these
right now, y'all.
videos off a lot of these.
Yeah, I know they are. They took it from Pritchard. Cause I talked to Rico Till. He was supposed to be in charge of getting all of that set up, and it was supposed to be on 158.
Yeah.
On the Pritchard part
You
of
talking about
158.
that quilt project?
Yeah, it was supposed to be an indoor track facility, and it was supposed to be soccer, all of that stuff, a sports play. It was supposed to be huge.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
Oxford got the state championship in softball and baseball now.
But I had saw on the news that they gave it to Saraland. All of them sitting up there looking crazy, just smiling. I'm like, what? How they gonna get that to Saraland? I said Pritchard was supposed to have that. That was gonna generate so much money. You know how many colleges down here were gonna use that?
That's my vision. That's my plan.
They went.
But that's why our leaders.
They went with the city that got the tax revenue.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna put y'all on game about up here.
Sandland ain't got the land Pritchard got though, George.
Hey,
Sandland a box.
You want the number on G Reese to the man that bringing all the NCAA and everybody to go show us? Houston Young, 334-413-4309. Houston Young. He got all the real property. He got everything. He over everything. Over on Go Show Us Sports Commission. That's my homeboy. You can call him whenever. 334-413-4309. Houston Young. That's the man over Go Show Us Sports Commission. He the one.
Think about this, George. Think about this, George.
Everything.
Think about this, Abraham. Where did you go to middle school at?
ESS thing, baby.
I went to Clark. I went to Clark in Chickasaw.
Yeah.
I went to Scarborough and Adams.
Clark is old Shaw High.
And hold on, Abraham. On a Saturday or Sunday, we couldn't have got caught dead in Chickasaw.
Yeah, right. We can. When I play that in the spring, we get locked up.
Walking to school, man.
George, will you please say Abraham that you couldn't get caught in Chickasaw after 5 o'clock?
Boy, you get caught in Chickasaw gym, boy, you going to jail, boy. I don't care who you is. I don't care what's going on. Shit, we playing, we got football.
Abraham, how about this? The police weren't gonna run you out. Them boys on them big damn trucks was gonna run your ass back through the village.
Yeah, but that's when they couldn't, cause we had our dad in with us at the football game. We snuck in the gym while they out barbecue, tailgate, getting hit.
I get what you saying. I'm talking about at night. I'm talking about the people that lived in that area. See, we lived up in that area. Jordan stayed in Reese Hill, and I stayed on Birmingham Street. You couldn't walk. You couldn't get caught walking in Chickasaw at night. Man, come on, man. Man, you would have came up missing.
I did stay up there with Jared and all of them. I used to walk.
Man, you would have came up missing, Abraham. I'm talking about real fans.
They're my people. Jared.
Yeah, Jared,
my cousin.
Edie, all of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I used to see you up there all the time.
Me and Ed.
Yep.
Yeah, me and Ed played ball.
Man, you couldn't have got caught dead in Chickasaw. I'm talking about dead. Your body couldn't have been dead in Chickasaw being black during that time. I'm talking about real stuff, Abraham. I ain't talking about the police run you out. Man, you couldn't even go. Y'all, the speed limit was 20. And if you was going 25, them police pull you over.
Man, they said the men that killed that dude in the 80 were from Chickasaw. From up in that area.
Where they were from, Joe? They weren't from Chickasaw.
He talking about
Michael Donald.
He talking about McDonald. You talking about Michael Donald.
They weren't from Chickasaw.
The Klan was up that bitch though when to kill.
Yeah, they had the Klan up there though.
The Klan was up there. Damn sure did.
Yeah, I thought the headquarters was in Sims.
You remember?
That's where the headquarters was.
I know we probably too young to remember, but Cope Brazil told us about the time that the Ku Klux Klan marched from Chickasaw down to Viger when they was trying to integrate the school. And
So
Mr.
Kev, let me
Salter
ask
was the
you this
principal.
question.
Bro,
Oh wow.
Kev, let me
bro,
ask you
let me
this
tell
question.
y'all, dog, my dad and them say you couldn't get caught in front of a grill. You might as
You
well
heard
don't
me,
be
Man,
ready to
Kev?
fight.
Hey, Kev, let me ask you this question.
The
Since we
Klan,
talking about dynamics in Chickasaw and where we couldn't get caught, right? So you been watching the news lately?
Well,
You see what Mobile County got $90 million of funds that they got to disperse within the next, I guess, 2 weeks, a month, counties to come up with urban plans to show that they got urban development, this and that. So
okay.
it's City Pritchard a part of Mobile County? Did we get
yeah.
into those funding?
That's where your mayor
supposed
come
to,
in at.
Say that again?
That's where your mayor come in at. You don't know what he
supposed
using it
to.
for though, Abraham.
He using it.
You don't know.
I know
You,
for a fact he using it to do some of the drains over here.
I
He
can
did my
tell you this,
street.
Pritchard got some because they got brand new good garbage trucks. They
Yep.
got some. Pritchard got brand new garbage trucks, y'all.
But we already signed that contract. We signed that contract when
No, this ain't no. The city of Pritchard has his own garbage trucks, Abraham. They got their own. They ain't
Yep.
contracted
They
out no
ain't,
more. They
they ain't
just ain't put
private.
the
Nope.
emblem on them yet. They got their
Yeah, they
own
ain't
garbage
private.
trucks now. Yes. So some of the money Pritchard already be done spent before they even get.
Okay, so what?
Think about
And
them
those garbage
police
trucks
trucks.
are very
Who bought
expensive,
the
Let me ask
man.
you
police
this though,
trucks in
Kevin. Let me
Pritchard?
ask you this though. Let me ask you this.
Answer this question. Who bought the police trucks in Pritchard?
Is the garbage truck? Is that garbage truck a part of the You remember when COVID hit? Your essential workers fund. We got another.
I get all
We
that,
got like
but
another
Pritchard
5
might be
million
on an IOU list. Pritchard might owe that money to the county anyway. You see what I'm saying? You don't know what the county doing for Pritchard, knowing that certain money's coming.
But what
Mhm.
county
Pritchard
money
got
though?
brand new police trucks.
But the money that we paying to the county, what is tax revenue going to? What part of the county? That's the whole big. That's the whole.
Abraham, how did Pritchard get brand new police trucks? Think about that.
I don't know.
It got to be on somebody's IOU card. Think about it for real. I'm talking about real business. Pritchard got all brand new police trucks.
But that was from the COVID relief, though. Your situation.
2024.
But they allocated the money to them. You think you really think they bought? Oh, they had that much money?
No, but
They bought all brand new trucks.
Kevin, we redline community, so we get a grant. So every time they write a grant, we get a grant for that.
I know what you're saying, but they didn't. Look, the grant didn't buy all them damn trucks. I don't care what nobody say. They got take-home trucks in Pritchard. All them trucks you have to park at the police station.
But
Charles, my witness on that.
So
them folks had to park them. They rode in the same police cars, Abraham, every day.
So they getting their trucks from the same place that them folks were buying all them cars with the ghost card from. Cause them Pritchard Water used to pull up in Mercedes, man.
Mercedes.
Pritchard Water, a whole nother entity.
Mercedes Benz, they having.
Here go the thing. The city of Pritchard don't even run Pritchard Water. Pritchard Water is in Chickasaw. For everybody that really don't know, the damn treatment plant is right there at the foot of Chickasaw on Grant Street.
Stank so bad. Every time I go through that joke will be funky.
So the treatment center over there by the interstate.
Man, I paid $96 a month for 35,000 gallons of water.
Weird it was.
I mean,
35. All right, so when Pritchard got them calls in 2014, when Pritchard got them calls, 10 years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
So Pritchard got. I'm reading an article from 2014. Pritchard got the call. The Mobile County Commission transferred 12 police vehicles declared as a surplus. So the county commission got the call, and it was a surplus. So
I told you this, Abraham. That's how it works. So you thinking Pritchard ain't getting the money? Pritchard owe them folks. So any money that they was gonna get at Pritchard, they owe them.
Hold on. That was 2000. That was 2020. That was 2014. He goes something from 2000. I mean from 2020.
20. Because you remember they took Viger to the state championship.
Look, Kev.
Soon as they got the truck,
put Mike in there. This ain't got nothing to do with Mike.
they took Mike to the state championship.
Who that?
That's why they fired McKenzie.
Pritchard. Me and Warren was there when Pritchard brought Viger to the state championship.
Kev, that's why they fired McKenzie.
Pritchard police trucks.
Oh, hell yeah. Brand new ones, too.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, you talking about the phone. Ain't here Pritchard no money.
Well, we been quiet all night. Don't get in Kev, hey, man, corner to get him crunk up. Cause he don't get loud. I get mad when he get loud. I might want to slap him.
He get loud. They show me get loud, though.
Hey, man, you ain't never slapped nobody from my neighborhood till I slapped somebody.
You from Chickasaw.
I ain't put no Chickasaw. Shit. Y'all know who told you that lie.
Hey, but here though, it would be nice to see a community of us come together for real.
Seriously.
But you know what?
I like that city school, Pritchard City School, whatever we name it, idea. I like that. I like that a lot. I can see a lot of big things happening for Pritchard if we did that.
Did you George, right?
No, that's K-Rod. It's K-Rod.
K-Rod, man, I promise you, I got crucified to the cross, man. That wouldn't let me be great that night at all.
He go the thing though, Coach. One of the me and Warren told you it was the timing that you was saying it. Because they were talking about giving Viger a new stadium. No folks wasn't finna give up no damn new stadium to no damn put no Viger blood together. Let the folks build a stadium.
Man, you know what that would have did to everybody if they would have did that? It would have been like Hoover. It would have been like Pritchard University around here.
Man, remember you Pat Blake had to bring in bleachers and put it in the end zone when we played.
Oh, dude.
Niggas on top of niggas. Everybody
hey guys, I'm finna call tonight.
Hey Joe, man, we definitely gotta get you on, man. Man, we gotta do our research for real though and see is it really feasible. But we don't wanna bring in a mediocre school system either. Cause what Chickasaw got up there is mediocre at its best.
Man, that's below average, man.
Yeah, that's why I say at its best. You don't want to say below average because you got kids that go there.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? You can say mediocre. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to kill the kid morale. You know, it's people that go there, so you got to be real sensitive. You know, with saying what it really is.
Before you get out, I'm gonna pitch out on this because I got a ride too, and KT and we want to know this. Savion, I got up in Lynette, Valley, and Lafayette, Lafayette, however they say it. They finna combine. Valley a big six.
Them combined in Montgomery, Carver and they got Coach. Oh man, that could be a mega school. That could be crush school.
Yeah, I tell you, I like
this. Right there, Montgomery, right there by the Coke.
KT.
Yeah, go ahead.
I tell you, I like this. Chickasaw done signed a lot more scholarships and a lot more schools around here.
Sure have. Mm-hmm. Chickasaw got Blunt beat right now. Chickasaw got Blunt beat in the last 5 years, y'all. And Blunt had that class that went D1. Chickasaw got some kids playing D1 ball.
Exactly.
I don't even know what happened, man. Cause it used to be like everybody on the team at least went to school. When Coach Harris was the coach, man, he made sure everybody got an opportunity to go to school. What they did once they got there was on them, but he made sure everybody had opportunity.
You at least had Alabama State.
Alabama State.
You at least had Alabama State. Exactly.
And then the ones that couldn't qualify, he made sure they went to JUCO.
Y'all, these are reasons why the people at Viger really don't want to combine with Blunt because they still getting kids scholarships.
Yeah,
and you know why we gotta combine with them? They ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that's where the common goal gonna have to shift.
That is the common goal to get these kids an opportunity.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the common goal gonna have to shift together. But I know Viger people just they just shoot, man. Boy, the last 20 years we done got kids scholarships. So you know what I'm saying? So it's like a streak that they don't want broken, you know?
Nah,
Hey,
it's for the
Kim.
better of the kid.
It's strength in numbers.
Man, you
Hey,
Yeah, it
got
is.
Kim.
It's
Desmond
definitely
Little at
something on.
Viger, at LSU. You got Sidney Williams over there at Florida State, and they played against each other.
How that boy that
No,
played
he just
defensive
transferred to
end
the
from
school.
Viger doing up there at LSU right now that ran 100
Yeah,
meters? How's he
I don't
doing?
know if he's still running track though.
Nah, he in the transfer portal.
No, he
Oh,
played.
he is? Oh, he must didn't get a good shake up.
Yeah,
Yep,
Desmond
Desmond
Little.
that's his name. Yep. That boy was an
He
I
at
don't know
animal.
where he ended up.
UCF, ain't
Huh?
he? He at UCF, ain't
I don't know.
I
I don't know
know.
where.
No,
I
Lee
know he's in
Hunter
the
is at
transfer portal.
UCF. I know Lee Hunter. He at UCF.
Oh, read this statement. The last two coaching staff was not making those kids go to class at Blunt. Wow.
What? Man, Coach Harris used to walk the hall with a paddle.
I'm telling you, get
Catch you
your
in the
ass.
hallway or trying to slip off campus you want to.
Man.
He
Hey,
made
look,
sure that everybody was in class.
you can't hit these kids, do that?
all Coach Clark had to do was
Y'all,
look at you.
y'all the only problem with where Blunt was built on a sawmill. And all the old people told me, you know, when we first bought our land over here by the old Blunt, you know, they told us, they said, it's a running stream that run up under our land, but we got BP money. Y'all, when they had the oil spill, we got BP money because the water got contaminated that ran up under our house. And then they said Blunt was built on a sawmill. So eventually it was gonna start sinking. And that's what happened. When
Wow.
Viger
Okay.
moved over there, that school was sinking in at a record pace because it had so many more kids than it did when the actual Blunt was there. So it was making the whole building collapse. So and a lot of people remember when they tore it down, man, they cleared that lot off in one day. It was no resistance, Warren. When them people came in them bulldozers and knocked that building down, man, all they was doing was putting it in the dump truck. In one day, they cleared off that lot up there, Blunt. One day. Some people couldn't even come take pictures of it.
Cause they wanted to turn that into a cemetery. But y'all niggas came together and kept for that last name and fought for that last name. Within them board meetings, it came together. But now instead of coming together and doing the forthcoming cause, y'all deteriorating and stealing it and got back selves to where we regret instead
But
of
see,
fighting.
here go the problem. And you know, I say this all the time. A lot of people, baby mama, say that the baby daddy ain't shit, but you gonna want the baby daddy money. But how can a baby daddy make money if all people here is negative? So we got to stop the narrative of saying the people in Pritchard gonna steal, because now we saying it ain't the people in Mobile saying it. The people in Pritchard saying that we gonna steal. So we got to stop that narrative way before we even try to even consider doing a city school. Oh man, it's still in Pritchard.
And
That's
then
what
some of
people
us gonna
think.
have to start stepping up too.
Exactly.
Oh shoot, it's gonna be
Check
us.
this
It's
out
gonna
though,
be us
y'all.
soon.
Check this
My
out.
thing is this. How
Oh,
long we
Abraham, hold on, K.
Shoot, I
Rob,
turned
Abraham. Y'all
45
hold on
on
1 minute.
Saturday.
How about this? Nobody knew that Pritchard Water would have that much money.
Damn right.
So didn't. Hey, look, so didn't. I said,
you took the
whoa.
word right out of my mouth then. We ain't got no money.
Nobody
45
knew
million gone?
that Pritchard Water had that much money. I want that to sink in for the people that say it ain't money. Me and Warren said this months ago.
That go to show don't know. Hey, everybody water be a $500 for 12 months straight, and they wonder how they got that much money.
I felt that old spirit built when you said that, boy.
But y'all, here go the thing. We got to change the narrative of how people look at us. It's a lot of people. Everybody on this live right now is from Pritchard. Who we gonna let outside of Pritchard talk about Pritchard?
Nobody.
Think about it now.
When you let that
So,
white boy carry press on sand field. I thought they hot.
So check this out, Abraham. I want you to think about this. If we ain't gonna let nobody on the outside talk about us, so how many haters y'all think we got?
Boy, all over the world, boy, they love
How many haters we got then? We got
Man,
a
this
lot of
motherfucker
people hating on Pritchard. A lot of people hate on Pritchard. Think about that, y'all. So we got a lot of people hating on Pritchard. We can't be hating on it. We can't. We gotta look. We gotta almost have a backdoor meeting. Hey man, y'all better stop that bullshit. Or we gonna clear this motherfucker out. And y'all already know if we say that, that's what's gonna happen.
Man, they said
because where we from, we don't talk shit like that. Go ahead, Abraham.
That's what they said. They said the plan, the picture was turned into a cemetery. And you look at it, that's what they trying to do, a landmark. To where now, okay, old slave mentality.
It ain't no slave mentality in Pritchard. The only reason why a person in Pritchard get killed because they owe somebody some money.
Oh yeah.
And the people in Mobile ain't figured that part out yet.
Let me ask you this. That's like everybody getting killed.
How about this? How about this?
Glock switch. How many of us own the Glock switch? They ODing on fentanyl. How many of us own fentanyl in prison? We don't know fentanyl connect. Every connect that getting busted for fentanyl, they don't look like me. They don't act like me. They ain't from where I'm from.
But here go the thing, Abraham. You not getting the narrative. Everybody was janking Q for getting beat up by Hakeem. Where did them kids, where did they go to school at? In Pritchard, where we fought. We ain't shoot nobody from Pritchard because they said or did something we ain't like. The only reason why somebody in Pritchard killed somebody, because they owe them money. And they don't know how they gonna get it, or somebody trying to play them. That's totally different. That would have never happened to Mobile. Somebody would have got shot in Mobile, they would have been fighting like that. Think about it. Both of them guys still living today because they just fought it out. One person got whooped. That's just how it went. And hey, K-Rob, me and Warren remember when two best friends threw each other out the window and busted. I'm talking about shattered the glass. When Dashae Fisher and Big Kevin McCaskey were fighting in the cafeteria for you, and both of them jokers went out the window and busted the window. 2 weeks later, they hanging together like ain't nothing happened.
That's where it be.
Come on, K-Rob, you remember you was out playing? Y'all used to fight?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Ain't nobody just, I'm gonna shoot that. Yeah, you might felt like you were gonna shoot. Wasn't nobody gonna let you shoot nobody. Man, you can walk up on somebody with a gun and prison. Somebody would take that gun. Nah, y'all gonna fight.
I'm telling you.
That's how we was built.
You know what the big
we weren't built to kill each other.
I don't know. Hey, look, but I don't know if it's like that right now, though.
Yeah.
You know what the big difference was, though? We had what's called real role models in the community. So like I asked Herb Burrell what was the difference between Cole McKenzie and this year. He said this year the players looked at Cole McKenzie like a father figure, and they looked at Coach Cook as like a big cousin or uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And not no black
that matters
not
when you're a coach. That matters.
Coaching matters, though, Abraham.
The difference between leaders and how you carry yourself. Cook did a great job. He's young. This is his first year of being the head leader. You feel me? I appreciate everything you did.
How about this, Abraham? I bet you never thought about this. Cook, the first Viger alumni that was the coach.
Say that again?
Cook is the first Viger alumni that was the head coach.
Oh, yeah, that's why I say he did a hell of a job. He had a lot of pressure, no matter how he looked at them games, he kept fighting. They was one player away from doing everything. But like you said,
Viger and Blenhead former alumni as coaches.
Them haters
that was a milestone that we missed.
Yeah. I knew it.
The old coach at Blenhead made one mistake when he said he hated Viger. That was the worst mistake he could ever make.
Oh yeah.
Ben Harris never said it. Not in public.
Not ever. Not in private either.
Come on, y'all. It's some stuff you don't say. You killed your own self. Because now what he forgot, he got Viger alumni kids that go to Blunt. He forgot about that part.
Because the type like back in the day, Warren, you would have been going to the new Blunt.
Yeah,
because of the area you stayed in.
All my parents were
exactly.
K-Rod would have never walked past our practice every day to go to Blunt.
I knew that was coming.
Y'all
Hey,
talk about
boy,
somebody every day.
He trying to cause a fit over that, boy.
Listen here, y'all. Look, K-Rob used to walk. Look, they used to get out of practice before we did. Here come K-Rob behind volume. Y'all still practicing? I don't know what for. I don't know what for.
Well, y'all just trying to kill me, boy, when we played y'all. Shoot, y'all broke my arm my junior year. Y'all was man.
Hey, K-Rob. I know your memory better than mine, bro. The year I left, I left Mississippi Gulf Coast. What y'all do that year, bro?
Oh, we went all the way to the end, and we lost to Etowamba.
Bro, you know why I left, dog?
No, I ain't know why you left, man.
Man, old bro was trying to get me to play up on the Gulfport address, bro.
Oh.
Yeah,
Coach was a little slick though, like that though. He was a little slick.
Hey, what old my name was, man?
Coach Steve Wright.
Right.
Coach Steve Wright, Coach Nagy, Coach Lyons.
What the black young dude?
Oh, that's Coach Lyons. Okay. You know he dead now.
He dead?
Yeah. That was my boy too, man. I had found out like what 3-4 years ago.
Oh, man.
I had went up there to see if I still had all them records, and man, them jokers told me that. I said, "What?"
Well, you broke every record up that day.
Passing, yeah, total offense, all of that, most touchdowns. I finished number 2 in the country. Shoot. Yep. With Dennison, I had Dennison, Jermaine Curtis, Andrews White, and then we had
I told you what Jermaine Curtis was.
Man, Jermaine Curtis was that's the fastest tight end I ever had in my life, man. That boy ran a 4.3 at tight end.
Yep, that boy bad.
I said, goodness gracious. I thought he was finna do the dang on thing at UNLV though.
Man, yeah, I thought he was gonna.
He never did come back this way, did he?
Yeah, he here with his family. He real humble and quiet. He stay at home, work out every day. Still big, still fast.
What Dennison ass at, bro?
He stayed in Chicago, man. Dennison, man, he went up to the Chicago and just did his thing. I mean, you can't miss the Chicago Rush without Dennison. I ain't talked to him in a while, man. It's been some years, but he hit me up on Facebook like early last year, 2022, early 2022. He hit me up.
Coach Perry need to retire his jersey, man.
I'm telling you.
No, before he leaves.
This was a bad boy.
Talking about who? You talking about Dennison?
Bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dennison, man. I asked some coaches that I was coaching at Davidson for a minute, quarterback coach over there. I asked them, did they ever hear Dennison Robinson? I was like, man, y'all have no idea. I said, that's the livest receiver that ever came through.
And this is the thing about it. This is the thing. I don't know if you remember, but we was out there working out that day, and then he was out there playing cornerback. And I'm sitting
he like Deion Sanders on defense.
I'm sitting there looking at him like, I say, Dennison, bro, you a cornerback, bro? Man, quit playing. Niggas, you was a cornerback. And that boy had
trust. The game got on the line. Coach put that joker right there on defense. He played both ways. Exactly. Like he was playing arena football.
Exactly. That boy was a natural athlete.
He was supposed to come to Central Florida with me, man. And coach, he don't even know that Coach Wright kind of like hated on him and told him about all of the stuff that he used to do when he didn't want to come to practice, and he was on the basketball team, all of that crap. I was like, oh man. He asked me, Coach Kruzak from Central Florida, he had asked me, I was like, man, Coach, I don't want to be a part of that. I said, don't ask me those kind of questions. I said, talk to Coach, man. I said, I don't want to be a part of that. And he was like, all right, I think I got my answer. And I was like, oh, Lord. I said, I said.
You remember the big dude from North Carolina, man? He was like the big 5-star, bro.
Yeah, Big Sherrod. Yeah, Big Sherrod. Sherrod Peace. He went right back and played for North Carolina.
For real. Hey, every time he got the field, he blew a knee out.
Yeah, man. He got hurt at North Carolina too, man.
I was going to say, but I'm steroid. You know he was on the steroid.
He was a bodybuilder, man. He was a bodybuilder.
That
Joker head was so big, man.
I'm like, hell no, this nigga can't play football.
Yeah, he was Sherrod, boy. That Joker that used to lift the gym.
Man. KT.
Give me every weight in here. He bench
KT,
pressing.
he was probably about he was bigger than Albert Reese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was.
That's a big old Joker, boy.
He a big boy. Big boy.
Yeah, I'm talking about way more muscular. I was like, God damn.
And he cut
Think
up.
About this, Warren. Think about this, y'all. Albert Reese would have went to Saraland.
Yeah.
Things are different now, man. Things are different. And that move y'all talking about, man, making a city school, that's the move for right now for us to just get back and be on and perform on that level. You know what I mean? In every sport.
My thing is this, and I know George said he don't live in Pritchard, but you got Pritchard input. And everybody with Pritchard input is definitely gonna have to monitor. If you're not even on an advisory committee for the city school system, and you're gonna have to have those advisory committees, those neutral people that gonna come in and make sure everything being ran properly.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And one thing I learned about organization, when you organize, you gonna have success.
Yeah, everything gets a whole lot easier.
Yep.
Everything is a whole lot easier. It's not any disconnect.
And then my thing is this: when you catch those people, you need to publicize that you caught them doing something wrong. If that push comes to shove.
Yep. Everybody gotta be held accountable.
Exactly.
And
then my thing is this: all the people that don't live in Pritchard, let's hire them back into Pritchard.
I'll tell you.
That could be okay. Pritchard don't have a tax base. That can be your revenue though. That can be now you can get people jobs within a walking distance of their houses. Think about some of them old ladies who live right there by the elementary school. Now you can employ these women to come feed the kids in their neighborhood. The morale is gonna skyrocket.
All of that. The camaraderie,
it's gonna skyrocket, y'all.
And
it's gonna be some people scared to come out here and teach and all that. Man, we already got our own people for everything.
Man, I believe in that. That what you said earlier, man. That just that private school thing that just gave me. I mean, I just saw the outcome of it. You know what I mean? The way everybody else is doing it, why can't we do it? Just like you said. And then when we was talking about that stuff with these HBCUs earlier, I mean that just the presidents and all the ADs and stuff, they just gotta want more for their kids. That's all it is. And we want more for them. The city want more for them. And I think that's the way to give them more. And give a lot of them a way out, man. I mean, it's crazy.
And then another thing, y'all, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna find out the most though. We're gonna find out who really cared about the kids of Pritchard. We're gonna find out who just used this as a job compared to making an impact. And I know up in Saraland, for the football games, y'all, one of the churches have a bus. The Saraland bus runs to that church parking lot for the overflow parking.
Oh, okay.
Those type partnerships can happen more when it's a city school system.
Exactly.
You almost get brownie points. Now, guess what else you can add? Now you can get school resource officers.
K-Roll, you got to go to a Saraland game this year.
Yeah, I ain't been to a Saraland game since I was coaching at Blunt for that little time.
No, you got to go to a Saraland game with us, bring you on the sideline and look at the feel that experience. It's unfair.
Man,
Well,
look
they
at
got a new field up
Saraland
there.
winning. Y'all Saraland winning when the scoreboard don't even have the amount of points. You know, the more points. Y'all, they winning anyway. Man, you talking about people don't forget your face when you come back. In the beginning, yeah, it'd be a culture shock. But after they get to see you come more often, man, I never forget, man, when we left Saraland and went to Blunt that night, when they started tripping to my, they were gonna let us on the sideline and all that. And the lady said, man, y'all have a good night. And me and Warren decided then, man, we're gonna ride up to Blunt, kiss the end of that Spanish Fort game. And then, you know, it was totally different hospitality.
Yeah,
but
it's
now,
a lot different. Yeah.
How about this, y'all? Think about this. Reginald Crenshaw, he serves so many different schools as a school board member. We won't have that problem with a school board that only got an elementary school, a middle school, and a high school in a particular area, or even a vocational school.
Exactly.
Do you know if Pritchard City had its own schools, how many they would have to build Mobile County Public School kids a new vocational center? Because Faulkner's in Pritchard.
Yeah.
So Pritchard really hold the key to Mobile. And, you know, a lot of people starting to find out now that Viger served 4 different cities, y'all. What nobody even looking at it like that? And every now and then, y'all, we got kids from Satsuma.
That's crazy. I used to get a lot of kids from Satsuma back in the day, man. Half the kids from Satsuma
So
came straight to
Viger
Viger.
really was serving 5 different cities.
Blackjack, all of that. All of them coming to Viger. Yep.
5 different cities, y'all.
And Satsuma had everything up from Creola to close to Mount Vernon.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Man, it was crazy. That's what boy, we said at the same time. It was crazy, man. And Blunt had number the other side of Pritchard and Trinity Gardens.
And me.
And you behind Viger.
Man.
Him and Leslie Nobles, goddamn, know they ass supposed to be in Viger.
Hey,
oh,
for
Leslie
real.
Nobles in Viger's on so hard.
Shoot. I used to talk to Percy all the time. Percy tried to get me to come over there, man. I'm like, man, him and Bam.
Man,
I was like, man, I don't know.
Person with the fastest drunk I ever seen in my life.
Boy,
hey, for real.
boy, you remember when he got them goggles?
Hey, for real. He lined up on that 100-meter dash, boy, looking like Eric Dixon. Hey, that nigga that used to crack me up, man.
Person couldn't see shit, but he be wide open. Person ran about a 4.2.
Full speed.
He fat defense end I ever seen.
Hey. Man, I've been trying to. I was supposed to be on Blunt's coaching staff this year, man, and the guy had a little hold up, man. I just don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard, man, when you can't coach for the school you went to, man, school you love, all that stuff, man. I tried, man. I'm supposed to be the quarterback coach this year.
Yeah, you dodged the bullet.
Nah, I think I see the kid that they had, Jaden, number 15. I had him at Davidson as a freshman. You know, this kid would pick Saraland apart, ran like a 76-yard touchdown against Saraland.
I can tell you that he wasn't gonna pick him apart this year.
See, that's the thing. I didn't get around to going through the progressions with him.
But you know what, though, Warren, for real, Blunt moved the ball that night.
Yeah.
Against
Blunt had
who?
great field position that night.
Against Spanish Fort?
Saraland.
Saraland. Oh, yeah.
First half. Had about the red zone a couple times.
And what the red zone package look like?
Hey.
See, But see, yeah, you got to come up with a whole package for the red zone though, man. See, and that's where with me playing, you know, on the next level and all of that, man. I think I could have helped, man. I really think I could have helped with my mentality, me being a quarterback, calling my own plays on the field in the CFL and all of that stuff. I mean, bro, I think I could have helped. I think I would have made a difference. I really believe that. Because even when I was coaching with Blase, I mean, I used to, you know, help connect some dots. You know, Blase, brilliant OC. You know what I'm saying? Real quick thinker. Even when we was roommates in Canada, man, he got out there and he did his thing. Y'all didn't even know he played with me up there in the CFL, did you? We was roommates.
So y'all played together?
Yeah, for the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
Okay, then.
Yeah, man. That boy, one practice, they had him on. Me and him both started off on the fourth team. They put us in together. I knew who he was. I was already turned up about the fact that he was on my team after watching him play in the NFL Europe and in high school. Man, I was throwing that joker the ball, man. He was catching it, laying out like Lynn Swan. I mean, yak yards, all of that, balling. And, man, we messed around and played Toronto. I called a play just for him. Coach let me call my own plays against Toronto. I called Scat 30 House. I remember like it was yesterday. He thought I was going to throw it high, and I threw the ball like how Coach Harris taught me to go up and drop, and it hit him in the chest and went straight down through his legs, man. That jump was crazy.
K-Rob, I'm going to tell him a funny story about us right quick. Me and my pop still sit down. We laugh about this to this day. KT, me and Kevin, man, we played ball together, man, Little League all the way up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All the way up. Yeah.
We played the same Little League team. But my daddy was the coach. And guess what position K-Rob played, bro?
What he played?
My daddy had him at the center.
No.
Yeah, I played center, bro.
Hey, look, so when we talk about, I say, Dad, man, how you had Kevin playing center? He was like, man, he had the biggest hands, man. His hands.
I didn't understand his logic at all, but hey, look, when he told me I had to play it, I got down there and I blocked every single time.
I'm talking about with the neck brace on and block.
With the neck brace, a little noodle around my neck. Boy, they janked me so bad when I posted that picture. That noodle I had around my neck. You know, my cousin Jeremiah, he had the noodle with the sock on it. You did too. You did too.
Me too. Hey, Kevin get the blunt, man, throw for about 30,000 yards. I was like, Pop, man, goddamn, man, how you have a boy at center, man? He a true quarterback.
Hey, that's funny. You know who I ran into, man, who said something about that? Quentin Shaw. You remember Quentin Shaw?
Yeah, Quentin Shaw.
Man, that nigga had me rolling. Boy, we was outside. He was at my uncle's house across the street, man. I was dead talking to that dude, man.
Man, my pops and Ben still laugh about that shit to this day, bro.
Man, I like playing for your pops, though. Him and Coach Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Joe gave us a foundation.
Mm-hmm. Man. And everything was easy after that. After we learned, boy, it was over with.
I'm telling you.
That's what I think a lot of kids don't get, y'all. I think they come up growing up on winning teams that don't teach them nothing.
Man.
And really they just out talent.
Man, how many championships we won, Warren? We won every year just about. If we didn't win it, we was the runner up.
We was down. We was in there. I'm telling you. When this was
that's what I'm saying, though. That was a different foundation. You know, you learned. Well, I know some kids, boy, they were riding the coattail of some people, boy, and now they falling straight on their face.
Man.
Boy, we got some sad news earlier today, man.
Wow.
One of the kids lost the offer from Division I school because of grades.
Oh, wow. From where?
South Alabama.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
What high school he went to? He at?
The one you went to.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad right there. Did he do something wrong? Like, what happened?
Grades.
The grades?
You know, once the second semester start, they automatically know if you're gonna be a qualified.
Yep. They already do. Yep.
Well, yeah, especially they went back off them block schedules. They didn't change the curriculum again.
And you know,
Schedule. You can't
they
make up shit.
pulled it off for today.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I kind of seen that coming. I think they were just looking for a reason.
And I had some people approach me, asking me about the kid, and y'all ain't putting me in Super 66. Still in office.
That's crazy.
You can't go out potential when you trying to separate the top players.
Yeah.
It's just like having the first team all state, but you got one kid on there that's gonna be good. They ain't putting them on now.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna tell you, we finna shake some shit up in our state, bro. North Alabama finna shake some shit up.
Okay. They showing them up there, Brent. Jake Bentley, old quarterback from South Carolina up there.
Yep. They serious, man. They serious by bidding. And they gonna be on Mobile heavy.
You know the thing, y'all, this is a real market we got down here. And that's why it'd be so important for these kids to go to these showcases. And the ones who dodge, it never fails. A college coach always call me about the ones who dodge the count. And then the first thing they say, and really, and at that point, the college coaches really be looking for a reason not to offer. Especially when you say that they ain't come to your showcase.
Exactly.
Oh, they ain't come to the showcase? And y'all, that'd be a deal killer every time for a lot of kids. Because that means you're dodging competition.
Yep.
And it ain't nothing like high-level repetitions.
Yeah.
Think about that, K-Rob. You got to make a good throw every time, or you looking at the back of the number, picking it off.
Mm-hmm.
That's only going to happen when you out there against high-level competition.
Shoot, man, Coach Harris just take us everywhere, man. Every doggone camp, every quarterbacks only camp. I had camps with NFL guys, and man, Coach Harris had us everywhere, man. They showed me how to hold the football, because a lot of quarterbacks don't even know how to hold the football. They hold it whatever's comfortable to them, and that creates a sidearm pass, creates bad mechanics. And after me learning all that stuff, that's what I've been teaching to all the quarterbacks I coach. You remember when Marcus Brown first got the blunt, the boy couldn't throw 40 yards. I don't know if y'all remember that.
You remember I was the only media coming up that end.
Yep.
Yeah, you was. I remember you used to be behind the huddle when I used to be giving him pointers or whatever. But but the thing is, man, we need more good coaches around here that's more teachers, because the dynamic of Blunt now versus Blunt back in the day, the old school way ain't really gonna cut it with these newer kids. You got to be able to bridge the gap and be able to communicate with them on a level, so when you teaching them, they understanding what you're saying. And by me being a guy that actually went through it, and then I'm teaching them and I'm communicating with them on a level, I mean, I think that's a world of difference. We need more people like that can communicate with the kids on their level to get the message across.
The worst problem is this. It don't be the kids, is when they leave and just say they're in the street. Oh, man, K-Rob up there teaching y'all that. He wasn't it. It's always them negative people on the outside that try to dumb it down what you're doing because they can't do it.
You're right. It's a whole lot of haters out here in Mobile. There's a lot of them.
Key word in Mobile. Oh, okay. Keyword in Mobile.
Yeah. So I
mean,
very
few people that's from Pritchard that hate on people from Pritchard.
Yeah.
Now they might say something every now and then, but just for us hate, it's always somebody from Mobile really hating, and majority of them got losing records against Blunt and Vital. But we have allowed a lot of those people, just like Ms. Jones said, into the city.
Mm-hmm.
We allowed these people to come into the city. Y'all, when COVID-19 was going on, Pritchard was the only city that was still running. Wasn't nobody restricted to the house. Wasn't nobody nothing.
Everybody still doing what they were doing.
Man, everybody in Pritchard gonna have COVID. Ain't nobody in Pritchard, man, wasn't nobody in Pritchard catching no COVID. I think COVID was scared to come to Pritchard.
Hey, you so stupid.
Them folks having barbecues, everybody up on 45.
Yeah, man, they got block parties, all that stuff, man. I
You
was
remember
like,
that?
what
You remember that, boy?
I was like, these
Pritchard
jokers
ain't stop
wilding, man. They had that junk on national news. They calling me from up north telling me about it. I was like, what? I was like, yeah. I said, man, for real. Then because I ain't know about it. I was in Creole at the time. That's where I was living at. I was like, man, came down here, saw that junk firsthand. I said, Lord, look at these niggas. I just wanted to get out the house. Stayed in the car. I ain't even get out the car. I said, man, these jokers wilding.
Another thing y'all never forget, when they had the threat of the little race wars and all that. I never forget what my mama told me. She said, all I need you to do is drive fast as you can till you hit this corner. Swing in the yard real fast, and me and my boys right here go take care.
My phone just died.
You remember they had the crew ride through with the rebel flags through Maysville, Toberville, but they ain't never ride through Pritchard. My mama said, just make it to Pritchard. That's all I need you to do. but my Aunt White looked at me like, your mama said that? Said, we still out in the street. Exactly. Man, come on. Man, it's really another world, y'all. That's why we got to push it, man. Do you know the morale of the kids? Everybody kid right now want to go to Blunt. Just imagine the Pritchard City Schools. Think about the culture that'll be set. Man, you have a choir, you have a bad band. The band will be off the chain, the choir be off the chain. Man, you probably have a home ec team out of this world. Teach your kids how to cook and bake again. So all that stuff again. You know what I'm saying? Had a little medical part, like Miss Spriggs and all them do up at Blunt. Yeah, all that. You'll control the whole narrative, K-Rob and Warren.
Yep.
Well, K-Rob just fell off. But man, we'll control the whole narrative, Warren.
Exactly.
Man, that'll be too crazy. We'll be the author and the publisher. But I'm telling you, man, it was good to have all them guys on here tonight, Warren. Boy, little Warren said, shit, we already on the show. I'm texting him like, what the hell?
Hey, I hit you. I was like, damn, my boy ain't answer. I said, I got to figure out how to set this shit up. God damn it.
Well, you did it.
Big butt draws on.
You did it.
But yeah, I figured, man, we've been having I make a lot of posts on my page and stuff, and there'll be a lot of little argument, disagreements on there. And I ain't want people to think that that the people that we be going back and forth with, I ain't want them to think we be getting into it or arguing. Like, we know each other.
I want, and then another thing, that's just like with me driving up to the Pritchard city limits and showing that it is some rich places in Pritchard.
Oh yeah, exactly.
University Mobile inside the Pritchard city limits. Whether they want to be or not, they in it. But it had to be seen. So a lot of people talk, a lot of people say a lot of stuff, because sometimes people say stuff and they assume just just like I told them, we ain't gonna make an ass out of you and me. We gonna go see. We gonna see that up on the hill that say welcome to Saraland when you come out to University of Mobile. So we welcome into Saraland, where we leaving? Pritchett. And man, it was a monumental night tonight. It was a monumental night here on the show tonight. Man, y'all had a lot. Look, I got to go back and watch the show this time, Warren, because I know I missed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you're going to be laughing, you're going to be tripping, but then you're going to be like, hell yeah, they telling the truth. So, people need to hear that, though. People need to hear that, man.
And we had a lot of new people on here tonight, y'all. And that's what it's all about. This is everybody's show. This ain't the KT Warren show. This is the Icon Sports Southeast show, where you come on here and say what the hell you want to say, how you want to say it, when you want to say it.
Exactly.
You ain't gotta say, oops, I cuss. You ain't gotta say none of that. Just cuss and keep on moving. Be real.
Keep moving, goddamn.
Be real. Abraham tried to slide it today. Boy, I almost slept. No, you ain't slept. Nobody from my neighborhood. Don't even slap. I can't even. But, it was jokes.
No. My neighborhood.
No.
Oh, shit.
I'm a chick about. No, Lord. It is what it is, y'all. All of it's fun and games. And man, we had a lot of Pritchett people on here tonight. No, we had a lot of Pritchett people on here tonight. Let me get K-Roy back on.
Yeah, man, my phone had died. I was like, man, I need to plug this joker into the charger.
Man.
Oh, yeah, they live. And then live eat the shit.
But it live don't play, K-Roy.
Hey, for real. That joker ate through. I had 60-some% when I started. It's been about 3 hours, though. I said, goodness.
That bitch don't eat it up.
I know, man. It's just like we just freely talking, but y'all, we reaching people. Man, we got people in New Zealand as subscribers. Man, we got people in Brazil. People from everywhere watching this show, K-Roy.
Hey, I believe it, man. Some of my teammates doing that up north too. They're doing it big, man.
It's much needed because it's informative, and if we didn't accomplish nothing tonight, we see the need for the Pritchett City Schools.
Yeah, that's real.
Everybody went to a middle school outside the city of Pritchett. That's enough right there alone for us to make sure that no other kid, has to go outside the city of Pritchett. Let's say just want to go to a private school.
Yeah, they sent my butt straight to Scarborough.
I'm saying, man, I keep going way to Nelson Adams.
And then
everywhere, man.
Right there beside Viger went all the way up to Nelson Adams.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, Jordan will talk about what Saraland look like now. But Nelson Adams was Saraland High School, y'all, when they first started.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I went by the school, man. They really fixed Nelson Adams up, though. It's real nice up there.
Nah, it's just Saraland Middle by herself. Got the biggest gym. You remember that gym was huge.
Huge. Yeah, it was huge already.
Biggest gym you go in. Everything.
A lot of land around it.
Yeah.
They can put a stadium out there if they want to.
Yeah. You know they will. Sooner or later.
Yeah, eventually.
But my thing, all we doing is sitting dormant. One, we ain't thought about this. Ryan and KJ in them senior year, the new city near Carver gonna be open.
Yep.
They combine Sidland
Yes.
and Carver. Oh man, that's crazy.
Yes.
That's gonna be another powerhouse.
Y'all, we
Anytime you
dodged a
combine
bullet
the
this year.
school,
But
anytime
we
you combine
dodged a
the
big
school, man, they
bullet.
become a powerhouse.
Man, we dodged
Exactly.
a big bullet, y'all, when St. Paul beat Carver Montgomery. And Carver Montgomery had a couple kids suspended because they fought during the city Lanier Carver game.
Yep.
And city Lanier had some kids suspended when they played theater. So if Montgomery can compromise and do that.
How far did Theodore go this year?
They lost Saraland in the semifinals.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
this game for state. It'll be them Saraland.
That's crazy. They were stacked this year, boy. I was like, man, they finna raise some sand this year.
Theodore allowed Saraland to win in a year that they were just supposed to be good.
Yep.
Saraland really overachieved this year tremendously.
They overachieved a couple of years. They dodged a bullet with a powerhouse and squeaked by and went all the way up, went all the way through coasting.
But you know what, Warren? Saraland really got a pass because KJ Lacer was the first black quarterback to ever start it.
Yep.
And it was never presented like that the whole season.
Yeah, they didn't want to make a big deal out of it. I already knew. You know what I'm saying? They was in their mindset, they were just like trying to keep it strictly professional. Like it's just like a normal thing. And kind of sort of for Saraland, that's kind of the best way for them to handle it. Instead of making a big deal out of it.
And then he got another first. Y'all, we was the first black media outlet that Saraland allowed on their campus.
Oh, for real?
And really, the other media outlets couldn't get in till we told them, yeah, they good. So it was like we was the filter for them.
Y'all big though, man. Y'all real big. I found out about y'all when I first came home. I sat there and watched a couple of y'all shows, and I was like, man, because I couldn't have cable
a bigger gap than what people think. And, some people try to dummy us down to their level because they have monies invested into what's going on. So I ain't listening to them because they be betting on the game sometimes.
Yeah.
So they kind of try to dummy it down, to try to make it seem like we don't know what we talking about. And then after they lose their money, then it be like, damn, KT them shows said Warren them shows said it, But and man, we kind of warned, the people in Theodore not to get too excited because you're going to have to play them again. Play Saraland again, and that's what happened. And Saraland got the best in them that second time. And it really should have been 28-6 when Sante scored that last touchdown. The referee felt sorry for him and just threw the flag late. Sante walking in the end zone. The head referee threw the flag and called a touchdown back. So did.
He said, so did. That's crazy. Y'all know what them refs, what their limitations are. They all out. They can change the whole course of a game.
But all them games was greatly officiated. Oh my God. But K-Rock, you have no choice when you walk to the 50-yard line for the coin toss, and we got 50 media outlets out there letting you know that everybody watching. Man, we had media outlets all from Mississippi there for the first Theodore game. Man, that was the biggest game in the whole state.
Carolina and Theodore.
Man, me and Warren started a new tradition, beat us at the 50-yard line. Man, what we do that for? Everybody at the 50-yard line. Man, all type of cameras. Oh, man, videos. Man, that'd be a spectacle. Make your kids feel like they playing in the Super Bowl. And, you know, that's what it's all about, you know, giving our kids the edge.
Right.
So now when they play a game, oh, yeah, we done played in a big game before. The state championship is going to be, oh, man, that ain't that, man. But we had 100 media outlets at the last game. And we don't do negative.
What y'all doing, man? I mean, shoot, y'all doing a good job, man. Just keep doing what y'all doing.
I just like, you know, the guy today, the guy today approached me. He said, "Man, I heard you talk about my brother." And I had told another little media guy. He asked, he just kept begging me, "What you think about this kid? What you think about this kid?" I said, "Man, listen, man, y'all ain't put him in Super 66. What did he say that for?" But it's a reason. K-Rod, we got this list called the Super 66.
Mm-hmm.
And I will tell you that every kid on that Super 66 got offers right now.
Oh, you a one make up the Super 66?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every one of them kids got offers. Now, it's some kids that did make the Super 66, you know, that signed D1 schools. And, you know, it's like, man, y'all ain't pick that kid, y'all ain't pick this kid, y'all ain't pick this kid. Okay. Time gonna tell.
I mean, y'all former players, so y'all know, and then y'all come to the schools and y'all see their work ethic in the classroom, on the field, off the field. Y'all see their character, and y'all know what it takes to make it. You know what I mean?
Me and Warren at the Faith Academy. Who Faith Academy played that night, Warren? St. Paul's.
St. Paul, yep.
And one of the college coaches, Warren, he pissed Warren off. You know, he was like, "Man, y'all need to start back doing those showcases." Division I school now.
Mm-hmm.
So we can start locating these kids a little bit earlier, get them to our camps, because we're not going to offer a kid unless they come to our camp. So, okay, here we come. Yeah, we bring back the Super 6. Bring back our showcases. And some of the top kids still didn't come. Because now I guess they felt like whoever they listened to in the street committee told them, "Oh, man, you got to go to that little camp."
Little camp. Yeah, throw that little in front of it.
But we had Jamarcus Russell out there, Anthony Mix out there working it, Coach Chris Gould out there working it. Me and Warren, first time ever at a showcase, we ain't had to do nothing. We just watch.
Okay.
Ryan Williams Sr. out there working with the kids. Had Roger Moore out there working. And he go to kicker, Kevin. K-Rod. We had the kids, the top players out there working it.
Man, where y'all hold them at? Where y'all be holding
Saraland.
Oh, okay.
Up at Skidmore Park in Saraland.
Oh, okay. Shoot, man, y'all let me know when the next one is, man. I'll come out there and you know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Check it out, work with the kids, whatever y'all want me to do.
Let me put it on the screen then, because we got one coming up February the 26th. I think that's the date on it.
Yeah, I'll definitely come out there, man. I enjoy that.
Hey, Kevin, somebody was, it was a parent out there in inbox, man. They want to know if you train quarterbacks. I'll give you a number.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're gonna have to find some time after. We need to find a facility. Cause I mean, it'd be dark after a certain time, and there ain't very many places you go. And I drive a dump truck, so I get off late. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I start at 3:45, wake up at 3:45, and then I ain't home until like 4:30. And then around about this time it get dark. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. You know, working with some kids. You just got to find. I mean, how old is the kid?
How old Aiden is?
Who?
Aiden probably 19.
Oh yeah, that's perfect age. That's
third
the perfect
grade.
age for him to learn everything. He can dominate middle school, little league, or whatever he wants to.
Exactly.
Yeah, boy, we got another third grader up in Andalusia. Man, you need to see him. We call him Grasshopper. He ain't scared of nothing. He ain't scared of nothing.
I heard that.
He ain't scared of nothing. I'm talking about. And we got a couple kids from Andalusia that come down here.
Oh, okay.
So we gonna go to Evergreen, and Cole McKenzie, old coach at Viger, he at Paul Bryant. We gonna go up there and do a showcase as well in Tuscaloosa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got family up in Evergreen, and I ain't been out to Tuscaloosa in a while.
Evergreen, where it all started.
Oh, okay.
See, that was Sterling Dixon. He got an offer. Well, he ain't even made it back to Mobile. He ain't got an offer.
I'm telling you.
Maryland offered him that day. And from then on, people started to see it is real funny because what we do is so unbiased. We're gonna give you the straight real. And a lot of people so used to people just sugarcoating them.
Oh, okay.
But man, you done played on that high level, so you know there wasn't no sugarcoat on that high level.
Yeah,
you be down with money going on Wednesday. And you was good. So, that's how it works on that level, But a lot of people don't understand. I know it might feel cutthroat, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, y'all. If somebody trying to critique your kid and they giving you sound advice and you go work on what they tell you to work on, then now your kid gonna be above everybody else.
Exactly. It's just like them taking coaching, you know what I'm saying? From different sources.
Yeah.
Know what's real and know what's malarkey. I mean, being that, y'all former players and y'all been there, done that, I mean, they should be taking things with a little bit more concrete, if anything, especially when y'all in charge of the Super 66. And the college scouts are coming straight to y'all, asking about these kids. I mean, they should be really like listening to what y'all say and then like going home and grinding. You know what I'm saying? Getting in the backyard, going to the park, you know what I'm saying? Just doing whatever they got to do.
I'll never forget, y'all, when we first put it out. I remember some of the parents. Oh, that's just their opinion.
That's terrible. That's parents speaking right there. That's parents. Yeah.
That's just their opinion. But when they saw all the kids start getting all them offers,
that's crazy.
It was a strong opinion there.
Very strong. Stronger than they thought it was.
And y'all, we don't ever just try to make nobody come to the showcase. Hey man, them kids had want to tell you, man, them kids had a man like going to the World's Fair. Man, you had all them kids out there with the same goal, trying to get to the same place.
Yeah.
And man, it's crazy. Warren, there go your boy. Got the Georgia offer.
Yeah, big Tank.
One of the top freshmen in the country, K-Rod.
Which one?
The one on the left.
Okay.
The other one on the right here, freshman too.
Okay. What
I
school
think he
is
got
that?
Arkansas.
With the red helmet?
St. Paul.
Oh, okay. They had a good school though, man. What do you play? Receiver, running back, quarterback,
linebacker.
Linebacker. That joker's gonna be big. Because if he's a freshman,
6'4". The boy on the side of 6'6". So.
Golly.
It's a big old kid, man.
Yeah. They definitely got some facilities out there at St. Paul too. Look at Myers. That's
Y'all get ready. Y'all get ready for this Super 66 preview picture here. You got all kind of offers on this screen right now. Boy, this is an awful capital on here, boy. But we probably can fill up every empty space on this screen with the offers these kids got.
I believe Myron gonna take the Alabama offer. I definitely do. That boy love Alabama.
That's gonna be crazy, man. Saban called himself waiting. He waiting to offer.
Oh, okay. He used to run the hurdles for me at Blunt. He qualified for state and everything.
That's the time, War, everybody don't understand, War. That damn track team up at Sierra ain't gonna be something to play with too.
What? Look, I was like, man, you know how fast Myron is on the track. That boy got some wheels. And then he started running hurdles because of last season. They asked me to step down. He was like, if Coach Turtle ain't gonna be here, I'm not running hurdles no more. And he didn't. I thought he was playing. I came back to the sectionals out there at South, and that joker did not run the hurdles. I said, oh my God. And he just made it to state the year before. And this year last year was supposed to be the year that he was actually supposed to get either on the podium or right there in the finals, barely missing the podium.
Man.
So ain't no telling what he gonna do this year. But he got it. He definitely got it. That's a kid I like coaching. Good kid. Respectful kid.
Warren, that guy here won a game tonight, they told me. So he had another 40 piece tonight.
Who is that right there?
LeBaron Fallon from Baker.
Oh, okay. 6'3" point guard. That boy, ooh. What grade he in?
The junior.
He the new era Lucius Petway.
So
So you already know how that goes.
Yeah, I was about to say, you said Lucius. I was like, oh. And that nigga 6'3", I'm like, That's crazy. Y'all tapped into all of it. You still rough, man? Basketball games? Oh, okay.
Basketball, yeah. I probably had one tonight. I'm like, man, I can't keep going doing no games. Went down there last night. They ain't have nobody at Harmon, and but they gave me a standing ovation. I guess they were waiting for an hour for a ref to get there. I weighed out that blunt. Had to come across town. And one of the parents said, "Man, I want to drove that far." That's the difference between us and everybody else, y'all. We go the extra mile for these kids. And it's second nature because people did it for us.
Yeah, exactly. I know for a fact I wouldn't have made it if it wasn't for everything that from Little League all the way up until how far I went. Everybody contributed to my success. Everybody.
Yep.
And it all started at Indian Springs when I ain't never played football in my life. The Indian Springs Cowboys at the time. Then we turned into the Broncos. First it was the Elephants.
I'm telling you.
Hey, them was the days, man. Them was the days, boy. Blunt and Viger, just like Indian Spring and 8 Mile.
Exactly.
That joint was lit, boy. We already knew what it was. It was gonna be a dog fight every time. Whatever happened to Indian Spring, man? Why you don't hear about him like you used to?
Oh, that Sherman got him now. He the High Point Cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sherman do a great job with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sherman in that running for that blunt job.
Okay.
Oh, he is? Man,
God,
I don't know what it is, man, about them.
Damn, I said that out loud.
Hey, look, it is what it is, man. But if anybody deserve it, he do. You know what I'm saying? That's just
I wasn't supposed to say that out loud, though.
Yeah, I know you weren't, but I appreciate you.
Look, somebody gonna hear it tomorrow like, damn.
Man. I want to know what I really want to know what happened with Josh, though, man. I really want to know, because that was some disappointing news. Because I really thought that I was going to be able to be out there this year coming up, and I was going to start in the spring, get them jokers and have them ready. 7-on-7 camps, going through reads where they ain't got to worry about the pressure just yet. I ain't got to put them on have them on the stopwatch, but not really have them on the stopwatch. Let them take their time, make their reads. Just get them to the point where they always finding the open receiver. It's just a matter of them picking pitch.
Warren, speaking of 7-on-7, how important is the 7-on-7 gonna be to everybody this summer?
Exactly.
After what happened last summer.
Exactly.
What happened last summer?
Majority of the teams that won had great 7-on-7 events.
Oh wow, okay.
And all the teams that say, "Oh, we don't play no 7-on-7," all of them didn't make the playoffs.
That's crazy. 7-on-7 is timing and all of that in real life situations out on the field for the quarterbacks and receivers, for them to get a feel for each other. Like, what are they thinking? I don't get that. I don't get that at all.
But you know what, though, K-Rob? It had to happen that way because some people, they thought that 7-on-7 wasn't important. And ultimately,
7-on-7 camps Coach Harris took us to, how many we won, how many clutch pressure situations we was in 7-on-7, and it felt like a real game.
Man, you had Viger and Blunt going to 7-on-7 getting beat by 20 or more points.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it wasn't even close.
Who's the quarterback coach at Viger?
Who is the quarterback coach at Viger?
I think I'll be content as long as I keep it in Pritchard.
That's a good question. Vodka kind of let me and Warren down when they got rid of Cole McKenzie.
Yeah, he did.
You talking about the coach that won the state championship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that I was like, I don't know what would have caused that, but whatever the situation is, I think it could have been worked through after what they saw he was doing for the kids. You know,
He got into him
mentally,
about.
emotionally, the
That's
whole
the
nine.
reason why he got into it with him. It wasn't on no personal beef. It was on stuff dealing with the kids. I'll just say that stuff dealing with the kids.
Y'all can hit me up later and tell me what really went down. But yeah, man, he was a good coach. I mean, I like the dude. I used to go by there and watch him practice sometimes. He ain't know that though, because the way he turned that mixed boy into a better quarterback, I say it takes a real quarterback coach to do that, and he was the quarterback coach.
Exactly.
Because that boy wasn't reading when he was at Baldwin County. He wasn't reading. He wasn't doing anything. His footwork was like awful. And then I just saw the change. I said, "Oh my God!" Because it was a rumor for a while that he was going to come to Blunt, and I was going to be working with him. And I was like, "Oh man,
that was his dad. That was his dad on here earlier.
Who?
Anthony
Anthony
Mix.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! Look at that picture of right there. Zoe, Archie. Who was the other dude? That ain't Archie with that beard. Who is that with the beard?
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Man, that wasn't groups. Man, you always keep a clean shave. And then you're going to be on Facebook the other day, come some smooth shave. I was
Look,
dying.
I cut it off the same night.
Hey, look, I was dying, man. I was in here laughing so hard.
That's Jeff Kelly. That's Jeff Kelly on that picture. Yeah.
Man, that Joker looks so different, man, from high school, though. I remember going up to Cincinnati playing against that Joker. They had him right up there with me and T Martin.
It's so crazy.
And he is good coach. And look, all the stuff they did at Southern Miss, I mean, he doing a lot of that same stuff. He got a good offensive mind. He got a good offensive mind.
Well, he got a lot of offensive weapons, boy.
Yeah, that too. He got those too. Because I know when we was breaking down film on them Jokers, I said, man, look, I said, this dude running the same stuff I will be running. I said, I got all this stuff in the playbook. I had gave one of my friends. Y'all know Bucket, right?
Oh,
yeah.
He coached for Bryant. Yeah.
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 Like back when he was coaching Little League football, I gave him my whole Central Florida playbook when I came down to play for the Mobile Wizards. I had gave him a whole playbook, but I know it by heart, so I didn't need it. It was a thick binder too, and that's Mike Kruzak. Terry Bradshaw's back up. That was Mike Kruzak's playbook.
I know.
But I know it all by heart. I still know it by heart. Because once you learn it, you don't forget it. And I incorporated it in Canada. When they would let me call and design my own plays, man, I was shoot. Yeah, he a good coach, man. I like Jeff Kelly. I was just shocked to see him in Saraland and not Central Nell.
You gotta go with that money at.
Yeah, Central Nell just hired a new coach.
Yeah. Who they got?
Oh boy,
I forgot his name. It was on the news this morning.
Raw. You remember the one that never went to Luverne after Scott Riles came to Baldwin County?
Okay.
Yep. I know you know that guy.
Who?
The screen.
Oh, hold on, let me drink that. Oh, that's Aaron. Yeah, the Flame.
Like you might know that guy.
Hey, did he get the head football coach job at Tuskegee?
That is on your screen.
That is it right there. It sure is. Boy, I gotta holler at my boy, man, and tell him congratulations. Man, that's a dream job for him, man. That he gonna keep that job as long as he possibly can, and he ain't going nowhere. That's what he always wanted to be. That is his ultimate blessing right there, to be right there coaching for Tuskegee.
Yep.
Man, it's so amazing. You talking about another black guy. This another black guy.
Yeah. My
you got
bad.
Damon Craig, another black guy.
Aaron James. That boy did his thing. We went to a couple of camps together, man, and ran across each other at a couple of camps. And the Canadian camps, man, whew, if you ain't got a big arm, that you get exposed out that joker. That field is 150 yards long, 65 yards wide.
Ooh.
They put you in the middle of that mug and tell you to throw an out route. If you can't get the ball there and you start one hopping them, they on to the next guy. They don't even make it to the next level of the workout. They sit you right on the sideline. I had told Aaron, I said, Aaron, just put a little bit of air on it. Just put a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. That joker, boy, he had an arm. But that Canadian thing just caught him off guard, I think. We still had fun though. That was at Morris Brown. I ran into a lot of guys, man, from Mobile at those workouts. Like, truth be told, man, whether y'all know it or not, man, Kilpatrick used to put me out there.
Yeah.
He really used to put me out there, man. When he put me in front of the Kansas City Chiefs coaching staff, man, and had me out there airing that thing out. What? Man, next thing you know, I was in Sport News, Mel Kiper talking about me. I said, Mel Kiper? Really? A whole article that he did. I said, this is crazy. That he was talking about that same year. It was me and AJ Philly. Yeah, AJ Philly was a Mustang with a Pinto engine. Hey, when he said that, I started laughing. And then last but not least, Kelvin Robinson, unknown quantity, sprayed the ball around nicely, and he left it at that. And then Kansas City went and traded for Trent Green, and then there I go off the draft board. I say, oh, I had to go to the CFL. When they dropped me, everybody else dropped me.
Right.
That was rough. Shoot, that's how me and Zoe became roommates, though.
Yeah, but good old days, that boy.
Mm-hmm. So how many years y'all been doing this, man?
6 years, man. 7, going on 7.
Going on 7 years? Dude, y'all started right before I came home. I came home in 2017. Man, look at the time. It is late. It is 12:18.
But this ain't nothing. Boy, you remember the night we did the 8-hour show?
I'm telling you.
Y'all boys be at it. Hey, y'all be at it.
But here go the thing, K-Rod. We got the content.
Y'all do. Y'all definitely do. Like the nice discussion, like George just sent me some links, man, about the private school thing. I'm gonna look at it in a minute and see, where the disconnect is about getting that ball rolling, and try to get back with him about some stuff. But Kilpatrick had everything all heated up. TK had everything heated up, boy, talking about that doggone HBCU stuff, man.
And they don't have nothing to say when he get out here.
Hey, for real. I thought he was gonna speak his mind about a lot of stuff. Cause I was waiting. I had some rebuttals lined up, and I was like, you know what? I ain't finna
You know what I'm saying?
Because I mean, that boy, he is ASU all day, every day to the bone. But they do have a nice facility though, man. I ain't know Alabama State look like that now, man. That is real nice. And they practice field. We just got to get everybody on that same level, though. Everybody upgrading their campuses and all that, man. Because there's no reason for us not to have it.
Well, when we start talking city schools, a lot of people get scared. We can't do this. People gonna do this. When you worried about that, you ain't gonna never get nothing done.
Yeah. And that's why I was listening to when you was talking. Like I was like, well, how is this gonna get funded? Because I know the public schools, they get funded a certain way, and I was like, if we could finagle that to where they get funded, and all the kids just stay here, and you know what I mean, we can do exactly what other city schools are doing. I'm not gonna call out any other school's name because I ain't trying to really. But we can be like other city schools or better than other city schools.
Yep.
Because like you said, Kevin, with all the businesses here, you think about all of these businesses and more are coming. Because Mac is going to build a dealership over there in Plateau somewhere. I don't know where, but they supposed to be building a dealership out there. I talked to the guys at Mac and they told me that. And I was like, wow, that's interesting. I was like, so, I mean, that's even more money coming to Pritchard. But I think all of that is because of the Clotilda, man.
Yep.
Did y'all did they tell y'all where they gonna put the museum at? Is it gonna be in Pritchard officially? Over there near Africa Town or in Africa Town?
Oh.
But they supposed to be putting a big museum up. I had watched the documentary and they was talking about it, and I was like, man, that'll be great. But when I saw some of those pictures, man, they was very graphic. I said, goodness gracious. I just couldn't imagine being in that situation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did y'all see the pictures?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy. But man, let me get up off of here, man. Get my butt in this bed. I gotta be up early.
Oh man, you about to get you a 3-hour nap and get right back up.
All right, fellas. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Well, War. Hey, we got a lot of companies tonight.
I'm telling you.
Man. Most important, we got that discussion started.
Exactly.
See, you get on this show, boy, you don't never know what you getting on.
I'm telling you.
So this rain is about to be coming. Is it raining out there, Warren, or the wind is whipping?
That wind whipping.
Yeah, man, I guess we can go and get out of here too, Warren. What you got?
Man, I ain't got nothing, man. We can gave enough for the night.
Come back tomorrow. Today, brother. Come back with a new topic.
I'm telling you.
But y'all, I'm KT Thornton.
Warren Washington.
Y'all, we out of here. Peace.